I promise you I ain't gon' trip. I promise you I ain't gon' trip.
Grand Rising, everybody. We're gonna start this over. I never went live. Grand Rising. Much love and respect to everybody. Power to the people.
Class in session, so it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules. So we rebel, but not too many live it to tell. Till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look. You think you came from an ape. Religion needs science. Science needs religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real with him. Came in the form of one day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money. Big gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws of space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, it's as true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God. When you become one, you understand. You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Laugh of my people been written up to another state. For over 700 years, and I carried the youth, the Europe, I taught the Europeans the children coming back.
They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck will niggas wake up? I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the fly with some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians. The same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders of the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while you broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war, these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brakes slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought. That shit is dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous.
Shout out to sponsor Brian, flat motherfucking pop. God, my naga, much respect, brother, to you and the family. Checkmate, double up. Next song. And for all of y'all chess players, we're having a chess tournament. You know, I'm going to put my brother Taz's email in the chat. If you're interested in joining this chess tournament, email me or email the Taz show. What's good, my brother John Davis, Grand Rise. Much love and respect to you and the family. Balance truth.
So tell me how you really feel. Yeah. I promise you I ain't gonna trip. But where was you when I was fucked up in the hospital bed? Both eyes swollen, couldn't feel my lips. Face fat like I quit drinking. Eyes bloodshot from the blood in it, like the chlorine in the water when you trying to see
United States of America.
Facing facts like I quit thinking. Fuck it. I tell you how I really feel. See, our lives ain't parallel. When me and D was cooking up, y'all was in school rapping like y'all niggas like us who made the barrel yell. See, this blasphemy a carousel. I do it for the love of getting money. This rap shit ain't nothing, I don't care to sell.
You're welcome to share your channel at any time. Everybody, sub up to everybody. Hey, appreciate you, Chris. Much love, brother.
I promise you I ain't gonna trip. I promise you I ain't gonna trip. Nah, I promise you I ain't gonna trip. Even though I got all reason to fucking flip. I promise you I ain't gonna trip. I promise you I ain't gonna trip. Double up, DBJ. DC, my cousin came from Ohio, would've laid you out in public just to show you clowns is really real. It gets better. My second love found out a past from a voicemail you left her playing Jodeci. Walked the other way when you noticed me and you know it's me. I felt like Monte Cristo. This shit was poetry. I came back, you said I got wiser. That was the glow in me. Showed you how to move. There was an advantage in knowing me. Jealousy is the hand that grab and snap the rosary. Expectations aren't met when you're not.
I'm looking forward to this spring.
I ain't
a lot of people get upset
was close to me. My family was your family, only a few would understand me. A wise one said,
and
let
one
go
of my
and let
favorite
karma deal.
too.
So I let go and let karma deal.
Shout out to the brother in
I promise you I ain't gonna trip.
And the brother Key North.
I promise you I ain't gonna trip. Nah, I promise you I ain't gonna trip. Even though I got all reason to fucking flip. I promise you I ain't gonna trip. I promise you I ain't gonna trip.
Savage Moses, what's good,
I
Grand
promise
Rise.
you I ain't gonna trip. Even though I got all reason to fucking flip.
Appreciate you. We're gonna play one more song. Give me 1 second, everybody. Shout out to Enemy Public. Let's do a mic check, brother.
Mic check, mic check. How I'm coming in, brother?
Loud and clear, loud and clear. Loud and clear, my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna play one more song. The sponsor Chris Cypher song. Give me a second, I'll find it. And then we're gonna start this thing up, man. Shout out to all the people in the house. Here we go. Shout out to sponsor Chris Cypher. Get rid of that commercial.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let go. Let go. Let go.
Sylvia Jones, much love.
Cyphers.
Grand Rising,
Shorty
much
ass
love
on
to
the
you and the family.
MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get
Sylvia
it.
Jones, appreciate
Let
it.
get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with
Pop
him,
Trey,
let
what's
get
good?
it.
Much
10,
love and
20,
respect to you
50
and the family.
Benjamins, let's
Black
get
motherfucker
it.
power to the Black
Let
Power
get
family,
it.
man.
Let get it, yeah. Once again, I'm out with the gang, let get it. Non-recession money ain't a thing, let get it. No time given to a lane, let get it. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Money in my bank, chubby with the cake. Pull it out for haters cause they hate. Gotta fix your face. Number 4 gorilla in this train. Yeah, I'm about to take off, flame, get it through your brain.
We're gonna
We would
allow
never
people to
hang.
come up.
I don't do TikTok,
After
my
we get a
watch is the
presentation,
same. Niggas like flip-flop,
anybody's
they
welcome to
sliding
come
on
up.
game. You need a pit stop, get up off my wave. Rap is not this, I know I don't see flame. No, they complaining cause they do it on my own. Got a lot of mouth,
Throw
but
y'all
I don't see
channel
you
links out
on.
there, brother.
Why these
Throw
niggas
your
still
channel
fake
links
for
out.
the
Everybody show
brand?
up to everybody. That's how we
Used by
all
the
grow.
ops once again. You would never ever know. Never ever ever. I got mega weather flow. I got a mission to vote. All I need is some fine women willing to go. Let go. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it. Let get it. Let get it, yeah. Once again, I'm out with the gang, let get it. Non-recession money ain't a thing, let get it. No time given to a lane, let get it. Let get it. Let get it. Shorty ass on my MCM, let get it. Mommy wanna ride with him, let get it. 10, 20, 50 Benjamins, let's get it.
Make sure I stop that. Stop the screen sharing. We ready, brother. Shout out to the enemy's public. One of the, brothers I got a lot of respect for. And I've been enjoying doing this stream with the brother. With that, I introduce the brother, enemy's public. Nasir. Shout out to Metal Face Doom. I see you, brother.
Peace, my good brother, Big Dog Philly OG.
Peace, brother. Grand Rise. Much
Peace,
respect.
honor, and respect to all the family in the chat. Thanks for coming through. This evening, it's another segment of Divorce in the System, the Con-Sitution of the United Snakes, hashtag toilet paper. We're going to go over the amendments to the Constitution of the United States, or should we say the United Snakes. The Constitution is just that. Con. The first 3 letters is a con. Because those who are lawmakers, those who are legislators, those who are in law enforcement, thumb their nose. Most of them don't respect the law. Law enforcement don't even, most case scenario, know the law. We're going to go through 1 through 13 this evening, the amendments to the Constitution of the United States of America, hashtag toilet paper. The reason why I call it that, because that's what they do with it. They use it as toilet paper. Now I'm going to read off the amendments, and then we're going to elaborate one by one on the amendments to the Constitution of the United States. Now, it says, articles in addition to and amendment of the Constitution of the United States of America proposed by Congress and ratified by the several states pursuant to the 5th article of the original Constitution. Now, the First Amendment is Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press or the right of the people, meaning that Congress is not going to, so they say, they're not going to establish a religion of the land, and they're not going to prohibit people of exercising their religion of choice or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. Yet when people go into public places, which are places that tax dollars pay for with their own camera, they call them First Amendment auditors. They, the police and the authorities and the public servants have a problem with the person who's in the public facility that we pay for to record them, when if you look around, you will see that there's cameras everywhere and they're recording us. Now, when the police, when they approach most citizens, they are there to bank on us not knowing our rights. And those of us who study our rights, they are looked at as taunters of the authorities. When the police or anyone else in law enforcement, they have no authority over you except if you are breaking the law. Now, that's the First Amendment. Freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of religion. Yet, when the authorities approach us, those of us who are actually exercising that right, they get an attitude. They don't want us to exercise that right. And not only that, again, the Constitution, actuality wasn't written for the excuse me one second. Thank you. The Constitution is a con, and it wasn't written for the Aboriginal indigenous people to this land. A group of colonizers got together and they wrote a amendment, which is a article of something that they didn't intend to honor. Now we're going to move on to the Second Amendment. A well-regulated militia. This one is important. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. This means that we all have the right to bear arms. Yet, in the so-called United States, all different states have different, I guess you would call them policies, because if you go to any city hall or any state capitol, they'll have the same constitution in those city halls or in those state capitol buildings, that we have the right to keep and bear arms, and it shall not be infringed. Yet, in my state, the state of New Jersey, this is a concealed carry state, which is, to me, a trap. It's a trick bag, because if the police see a bulge in your shirt, they're going to draw down on you, order you to the ground, which is another thing people need to stop doing. Surrendering to the police is one thing, but laying on the ground, they're telling you to go to the ground, that's just no. People shouldn't have to be laying on the ground. Surrendering is one thing. Surrendering to the police when you're under the guise of the law is one thing, but nobody should be ordered to lay on the ground. And our people should be going into these stores and keeping and bearing arms. Those of us who are not mentally unstable, nobody should have guns who are mentally unstable. And also, we shouldn't have to have permits to have guns. In the state of New Jersey, you have to have a permit. You have to get a purchase permit, which take months to get. If you go to the city municipality where you live, it takes months to get that purchase permit. Yet you still can't carry it until you get a carrier's permit, which takes several other months. Yet in the state of New Jersey, in order to carry your weapon, you have to have a job on your permit, like armored car, armed security, what have you. Yet they're trying to change that law and honor the Second Amendment. Moving on to the Third Amendment. No soldier in the time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner, nor in the time of war, but in a manner to be prescribed by law. This means that, I'm gonna read that over. No soldier in the time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner, nor in wartime, but in a manner to be prescribed by law. It used to be that a soldier can actually come and stay in your house without your permission. In a time of war, he can just come and stay in your house. Until they wrote this amendment, they can actually be quartered in your house. Now, that's not an amendment that's really important. I want to go to the amendments that affect us. Now, the Fourth Amendment, the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describe the place to be searched and persons or things to be seized. Now, your Fourth Amendment is the amendment that the authorities, law enforcement, violate the most. Walking up to you, asking you for ID without reasonable articulable suspicion, thinking you're supposed to speak to them when you don't have to. You're not accused of a crime. You're not committing a crime. You're not in the act of committing a crime. You're not about to commit a crime. Yet they feel that you have to speak to them for the mere fact that they're law enforcement and they don't have a warrant. They want to search your vehicle. They want to come in your home without a warrant. They knock on your door and they expect for you to let them in your home without a warrant. Or they want to search your vehicle without a warrant. And if you don't, they hold you there longer than you should be held there on a Terry stop when they're not supposed to hold you only for a certain amount of time. After a certain amount of time, they're supposed to let you go. Yet the police, if you don't cooperate with them, see, the police are ID hungry. They love ID. If you don't give them your ID, sometimes they be retaliatory and they'll call a dog out and they'll search your vehicle. And sometimes they will do a fake. Most tags on a dog are fake. And a lot of times they try to get probable cause to further search your vehicle to keep you there and to trump up charges against you. Moving on to the Fifth Amendment. No person shall be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime unless on a presentment or indictment of a grand jury, except in case arising in the land or naval forces or in a militia when in actual service in time of war or in public danger. Nor shall any person be subjected for the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy of life or limb, nor shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself, nor be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor shall private property be taken for public use without just compensation. Now, it's significant that this amendment comes right after the one telling us that we don't have to talk to the police. Now, this is the right to remain silent. You say no one should be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime, meaning that if you don't want to talk to the police, when you say you are invoking your Fifth Amendment rights, the authorities, they're supposed to automatically stop questioning you. But we don't see this. If you ask for a lawyer, they're supposed to stop questioning you. But we don't see this. They try to get you to answer questions, and a lot of times they're trying to jam you up. The best thing to do when you are encountering the police in particular is not speak to them. Do not speak to the police. Now we're moving on to the Sixth Amendment. In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed, which district shall have been previously ascertained by law, and to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witness against him, to have compulsory process for obtaining witness in his favor, and to have the assistance of counsel for his or her defense. Meaning that they have a certain amount of time to charge you, indict you, or let you go. Now, when a lot of times when they say that we're going to have a jury of our peers, we know and we see that there's no jury of our peers. There's always somebody 20 years older than we are, and it's not your peer. That person is 20 years older than you, is old enough to be your parent. Now, speedy trials, sometimes we have that. Public trials, we have that. But I don't know about the impartial jury part. I've yet to see an impartial jury. An impartial jury would be a jury, at least to have juries, a jury that some of the people look like you. Yet, that's not the scenario that we deal with when we're in the court of law. And again, we have the assistance of counsel for our defense. These are public defenders. A attorney given to you by the court that when you are adjourned for the afternoon or for a break, that attorney and the prosecutor is out to lunch together discussing, what they're going to do, or they're discussing a deal, and the public defender is not going to go to battle for you. Most case scenario, the public defender try to get you to take a deal, even if you didn't do the crime. They say, take the deal. So again, this public defender, this so-called public servant is our enemy. That's why I say the enemy's public. Anybody who say they serve us in the public, most case scenario, they're our enemy. Moving along to this Seventh Amendment. In suits at common law, where the value in controversy shall exceed $20, the right of trial by jury shall be preserved. And no fact tried by a jury shall be otherwise re-examined in any court of the United States than according to the rules of common law. This is dealing with lawsuits, small claims, which is really not important. I'm dealing with the laws. I'm just going over them, but I'm dealing with the laws that affect us, that actually put us in harm's way. Now, this one, the Eighth Amendment, is important. Excessive bail should not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishment inflicted. We get cruel and unusual punishment before we even get to the county jail. We get the cruel and unusual punishment on the streets. And when they were doing bails in the states, most case scenario, the judge, the one who look at you and judge you, don't even know you, haven't even met you, when he judge you based on what you're charged with, they don't even know you did it, he judged you and he set in an excessive bail. And a lot of times they set, they give you excessive fines, but the amendment number 8 tells them they shouldn't do it. But these things are inflicted on our people on a daily basis. I don't know about other states, but New Jersey, they don't have bail anymore. If you get locked up for something, either they're going to let you go or they're going to keep you. No more bail in New Jersey. So if the judge feel free to let you go for a murder, I know it's not going to happen with one of us, but if the judge feel free to let you go pending a trial for a murder, either they're going to keep you there or they're going to let you go. That's how it goes in the state of New Jersey. Now, Amendment number 9, the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people. Now, this means that the authorities, it's not supposed to make up the laws as they go, which is most case scenario. They make up the laws as they go. Like when you ask them what you pulled over for, they'll say that your light is out, and then you'll say, well, I just got stopped. I'm on my way. Here's the ticket, or he gave me a warning, and then they'll find something. They go fishing, what they call fishing, and look for something to jam you up with, which is most case scenario when you're encountered by the police. Now, the 10th Amendment, the powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution, nor prohibited by it to the states, or reserved for the states respectively, or to the people. See, how are you going to have a constitution in the entire nation, yet you're going to tell the states they can do what the hell they want to do? See, this is a contradiction. And this is what takes place. The United States, they have a constitution that all of the states supposed to go by, yet they make their own laws up based on how the governor or the Congress or the senators of that state feel. They make their own laws up. This is what they do. Now, the 11th Amendment, the judicial power of the United States shall not be construed to extend to any suit in the law or equity, commence or prosecuted against one on the United States by citizens in other states or by citizens subjects to a foreign state. This is dealing with expedition. That means if you do a crime somewhere else and do a crime in New Jersey and go to New York, you're not getting away with that crime. And certain foreign states, they can expedite you back to the United States. If you do a crime here and go somewhere else, they can go and get you. Those who are not, what they call communist states or states that America don't get along with. Now, I don't want to even go to the voting, because I don't even rock with the voting. I'm going to go to the go straight to the 13th Amendment. I'm going to go, if I can, even if I have it. If I have the The 13th Amendment deals with locking our ass up and what they call free labor. Okay, the 13th Amendment is Section 1, neither slavery or involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subjected to their jurisdiction. Section 2, Congress shall have power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation. Now, that's important. This is why they set up these slave code of laws. To get us in the system. You cannot have any kind of system without people. You can't have a prison industrial system without people. Whatever system you have, even the system that we're trying to divorce, they can't have the system without people. So without the people indulging, without the people thinking that there's a comfortable place in the system, they can't have a system. So the system will die itself if we decide that we're not going to partake in the system anymore. That's why we should divorce the system. That's why we should get out of the system. It's going to be a process, of course. Yet it can be done. I know a lot of us can't imagine this world today without the system that's put in place. Yet the system is not justifying its existence. So it has to be dealt away with. It's not justifying being here, because it's not good for us It's never been good for us. So we have to get out the system and come up with our own system. And it has to start now. We have to stop participating in this system now and develop our own system. OG, you have anything to add, brother?
Yeah, I'm here, my brother, Grand Rising. You know, like I seen earlier, I'm gonna let you on in a minute, King Genocide. I want to finish our presentation. You know, like the brother said in the chat, that Con-Sitution was basically stolen from our people and rewritten, and now they using it against us.
Fact.
You know what I mean? And another, like you talked about that Second Amendment. I'm not asking no one permission. I serve this country. I'm protecting me and my family at all costs.
Yes, sir.
I'm not asking the court, the state, nobody's permission. Let me do a quick shout out to the chat, man. You know, real quick. I'm gonna let the brother on. Love me. You finished? Almost finished the presentation, brother.
I was only going to 1 to 13, so I'm finished with that. We can build on. You can show the videos, so we can build on that.
Got you. Shout out Paul Dominique, the Shy, OG Green Machine, Chris Cyphers, Love Me More, Executive Sessions, King Genocide, Nora Partey, Divine and Chosen Mika, Brian's Flat Power God, Tanisha Phillips, Master Jamar, Sylvia Jones, Sherelle Cunningham, G9 Easy. Make sure I didn't forget nobody. Grand Rod, Tanya Renee, Juice, Pop Trey, Two Trey Podcasts. And shout out to the brother King Genocide. Yeah, I'm ready to start sharing them videos, brother. Let that brother on. What's good, King Genocide?
Yo, what's good? Salute, big dog for the OG and the enemy's public and everybody in the chat room. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when people building, I'm gonna just keep myself muted unless, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, I can chime in type stuff. But I like listening, you know, when people building up stuff, because I like hearing stuff in its entirety. I ain't one of the people that like to dissect, look for something wrong. You know what I'm saying? People be doing that too much.
Got you. Shout out to brother King Genocide.
No doubt.
Yeah. Are you ready to play that first video, brother?
Yes, sir.
Got you. Give me a second.
The absolute.
Is he a white male, a black male? Come on. White male. He's going to be wearing a black shirt, tan pants. Okay, turn around.
I work here.
That's fine.
On, man, you don't gotta
Step
put
this
no
way.
gun in me. I got
Hey,
my
listen to me.
Good.
Listen.
Let me more.
Okay?
Appreciate
I got my hand.
I am responding
y'all.
to somebody with a firearm who matches your description. You understand
Stop
that?
it real quick, OJ.
So Tempe police are looking into the actions of this.
Now, the police responded to a hotel. The hotel manager gave a description, a white male, okay? A white male with tan pants and a black shirt. When the police went outside the hotel, he stops a black man with black pants and a white shirt. This is what happened, just to set this scenario up. He stops a brother. Meanwhile, while he's holding his brother for 10, 15 minutes, the perpetrator gets away. Go ahead, good brother.
Got you.
This police officer this morning after this heated altercation at a Valley hotel. This is where it played out. The incident was caught on police body cam video, as you can see here. So we're told that officer was responding to a call about a man with a gun.
But you know, Yetta, instead of looking for the suspect, who, as you heard, was described as a white man, the officer held a black hotel employee at gunpoint. So Maria is joining us live with the very latest developments, breaking down this whole thing for us. Maria, good morning to you.
Good morning. So we heard from Tempe Mayor Corey Woods through a statement saying that he is disappointed and he's disturbed by this body camera video. We are here live outside the hotel where this happened. This is the Hawthorne Suites located off Loop 101 and Southern. So again, this happened last Saturday, but we just got our hands on this body camera video overnight.
41 just told me that he went back inside. He may have popped out the main entrance.
I told you. And why do you have my employee a black male at gunpoint? He's clearly not right.
That last voice you just heard from is the manager of this hotel. That tense exchange you heard right there, again, between the manager and the Tempe police officer who responded. He has been identified as Ronald Kurzaya. The manager had called police reporting that a white man had pulled a gun on one of his employees. It's important to note, nobody was hurt. The guns didn't even go off, but Tempe Mayor Corey Woods released a statement overnight empathizing with the employee held at gunpoint by the officer. It reads in part, "We can all imagine the horrible feelings, the humiliation and fear that the employee felt during the incident and since. This extremely regrettable incident demonstrates precisely why our council has called for the formation of a community-based public safety advisory board in Tempe." But here's the thing. This isn't the first time Officer Kurzaya has been in trouble with the department before. You may remember this body camera video from last year where police responded to a domestic violence incident, and Officer Kurzaya says that this man didn't listen to commands, so he ended up tasing a father who was holding his 1-year-old son. The Black Lives Matter movement called that excessive force. But we are learning this morning, I just got off the phone with Detective Bacon with the Tempe Police Department. He says that the officer received de-escalation training then. As for this incident, it is still under review, and he is on desk duty right now. Again, so much more to this story. We have the full statement from Corey Woods on our website, azfamily.com. Yada,
Yeah.
Gina?
Yeah, that
Do
cop,
two W-2s make a W-4?
that cop was fired.
Hi, I'm April. I'm here to help. I know tax season.
My bad, brother. I'm back.
Yeah, that cop on that first video was fired. He was fired. As soon as the video came out, he was fired. And you know, they said he didn't have the demeanor to be a police officer. You know, he went in cussing everybody out. What's crazy about that is it was a black hotel manager who said it was a white guy. He go out, he stopped the first white black guy that he see that was an employee and hold him for 10, 15 minutes while the white perpetrator got away. They never found him. They never caught him because he held their brother at gunpoint, cursing him out, telling him he's looking for a gun suspect who did, and the brother he had didn't even fit the description. So, you know, that's the disrespect that they have. Automatically, they hear a gun and they hear suspect, they automatically think us. You can play the other video, brother.
Got you. It's ready to go.
Hey, that was messed up, though. How you feel? You had the baby in the hand.
Yeah, they don't care, brother. They'll shoot at you with your baby in your arms.
Is this sound to this video?
After they
okay,
after they, you know, there's a dash cam. After they pull them over, they'll have sound.
Got you.
This is two uniforms pulled over a brother who's a 30-year veteran detective, and they didn't have no respect for him. None. You know, I fought the brother because he should have made them respect him. He should have used all the power that he had to deal with them. He should have used his stripes to deal with them. Respect is something you don't ask for. You command and demand respect. You don't ask nobody for no respect. If somebody don't respect you, you give them a reason to respect you. Do this car not look like an unmarked?
Oh yeah, disclaimer, trigger warning. But you know, when I see shit like this, I gotta be over.
Well, first of all, I don't know why you're dumping out like that on us. You can win once we get here. Damn, dude, what, man? What's that?
He's in uniform.
Listen, your plates don't come back to the thing, so you're still doing traffic stop on you. Where you at, bro?
Stop that for a second. Stop that for a second, OG. He said his plates didn't come back to nothing. No, he thought they thought they was pulling somebody over who was just a regular black person, but when they seen that uniform, they did the same thing that they did to the Florida state attorney, pulled her over and used the same damn excuse.
Yeah, they probably
didn't know they was they didn't know they was pulling over a cop. They didn't know that. They did the same thing in Florida. They pulled the sister over, and they was being real harsh to her until she opened her wallet and found out that she was top cop of the state. And they tried to cops blame after they found out she was the state attorney, but she was like, no, I need IDs from both of you. And they were shook because they pulled over the top cop of the whole state. They didn't respect this brother. They didn't respect this brother until they seen that they didn't even respect the uniform. They didn't. And look how they talking to him. Go ahead, good brother.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I have a police uniform. I don't know where you are. You said Detective Robinson? Yeah. Cool, man. All right, have a night. Holy shit, man.
Shout out to Brother JD. I see you out there.
Fucking dumbass.
Hear what he called them?
Yes, sir.
They thought they was pulling over a regular person.
Oh shit. They called him a fucking dumbass, and then the other one called him a fucking retard.
He was racially profiled. They thought they was pulling over a regular brother or sister and didn't know he was a cop.
Yeah, hold on, but what about after they knew that man
Video shows
what he was, and then they still look, even after they knew what that man was, they still said that.
They don't, bro. They don't have no respect. That's why I say the brother should have used the power that he have. He's a sergeant. They're patrolmen. He's a sergeant of 30 years. They're patrolmen. That means they are his subordinates. He should have used his power. And took their IDs, their name and badge number, and did what they would have did to him. But this Constitution is designed to do exactly what it's doing. It's a con. It's a con.
Big fat.
And the system is not rigged. The system is working according to how it is designed. It's not rigged. A lot of us say, oh, the system is rigged. The whole thing is rigged. No, it's not rigged. How it's working is how it was designed to work. And if the police go into a courtroom and act like they're ignorant to what they were doing, they get qualified immunity. But if a citizen goes into the courtroom and know nothing about the law, the judge will tell the citizen who had no training that ignorance of the law is no excuse. That's what they tell the citizens, not the one who's supposed to know better because he's out on the street dealing with life and death situations.
Grand Rising, Jules. Much love and respect to you and the family. Grand Rising to everybody.
Ignorance of the law to law enforcement is no excuse, not the citizens.
Let me throw a quick little joke out there, right? And you said the system ain't rigged. I got proof the system rigged, right? Now, I'm not going against you, it's just a joke, but I got proof the system rigged. Our last president said the system rigged because he used it right before he became president.
Yeah, but he got indicted today, though.
Look, hey, facts. Look, I'm glad to see full surface though. Right?
His ass got indicted today. Let's see what happened with that though, because
Yeah. But go back to your bill. I threw that out there. I ain't going against what you said. I thought that shit was funny. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, keep building, bro.
Play the video, brother.
Gotcha. Got the brother Key Norful on here. Welcome, Key Norful.
Salute, brother Key Norful.
Officers stopping and actually questioning a black man in a Meijer store. Police records show the suspect, though, in this case was white.
Quick mic.
The innocent black shopper is now suing.
Say something, brother.
Mic check.
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Peace. Salute to everybody.
Salute to you, good brother.
Want to play this video real quick?
Meijer, the police department, and 2 officers claiming they illegally profiled him, violating his rights and humiliating him.
Chief investigative reporter Craig Cheatham shows how the incident unfolded and also how police and the victim responded.
Westchester Police body camera video shows officers Tim Menkenball and Tanner Sendez looking for a possible shoplifter 10 minutes after a police dispatcher gave this description.
Caucasian male, maybe late 30s. He's wearing a dark green / gray type colored Carhartt coat. Got a red hoodie underneath. I believe he has a cutting device. Is this him right here walking up to us?
Within a few minutes after they arrived in the store, Sendez points to a man he said looked in his direction and mirrored the officer.
Yeah,
thank you, Jules. Appreciate it. Thank you.
There's anything like him.
But despite Menkenball's doubts, the senior officer leads Sendez, a trainee, toward Eric Lindsay, a 60-year-old black man wearing a puffy orange coat.
Hey, boss. Come talk to me.
A police department internal investigation of the incident found at this point, you can hear a police dispatcher on the body camera video telling officers that the real suspect was still in a different part of the store.
Sure. I'm a general merchandise side still in the candle aisle. I'm doing well until I got stopped. What's up? Yes, LP called and said that you were concealing some items inside the jacket.
Then Officer Sendez tells Lindsay that Meijer Loss Prevention said the suspect is wearing a tan jacket, even though police records show that wasn't true.
Well, what did they say? Because I walked in here after you guys.
It's not a tan jacket anyway.
This isn't tan. What am I listening to? What am I listening to? This isn't tan. Okay. This is orange as Relax. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. It's not okay.
Menkenball continued questioning Lindsay.
Do you have any items in your jacket? Hell yeah, I got items in my jacket. Items that I walked in here with behind you guys. Okay. Well, that's not what we're being told.
After that, the police dispatcher is heard saying the real suspect is near Valentine's cards. Sendez leaves with a Meijer employee, later identified as a manager. Menkenball follows. 2 minutes later, a different officer arrested a white man who matched the description of the suspect.
If they made a mistake like that and it was truly a mistake, what kind of people are you hiring and giving a gun to?
Incompetent fucks.
Westchester Police Chief Joel Herzog says the police department's internal investigation found Menkenball and Sendez violated police department policy that prohibits unjustifiable stopping and questioning of citizens. No evidence that the officer stopped Lindsay because he's black.
When Officer Sendez first saw him and when Officer Minkenball first saw him, neither could tell his race. I think Officer Sendez says he kept mirroring me, which he felt in his experience in loss prevention led to, hey, this guy's watching us also, so maybe this guy's involved. But descriptions constantly change in our line of work.
But there's no evidence that description changed, correct?
Not in this, no. But that doesn't mean between the time the description's put out, they have clothing in the store. Many times suspects discard what they're wearing.
The I-team asked Herzog and Lindsay to watch the same body camera video of the incident and describe what they see.
These guys remained professional throughout this. They didn't escalate, as Mr. Lindsay.
You got the wrong. Admit it. Admit it.
Lindsay says he saw disrespectful and clueless officers.
For someone to make a mistake like that, are they that incompetent?
But Lindsay says he's also concerned about his anger and loud cursing at the officers.
It's nothing that I'm proud of.
He says since college and throughout his life, police officers in different communities have stopped and questioned him for no good reason.
You reach a boiling point, and I guess that was mine.
The Westchester Police Department gave officers Minkenball and Sendez administrative warnings and required them to get retrained on field interviews.
It was about as minimal of a contact as you can have with police. It was just a simple walk-up, consensual encounter, some questioning, and that was it.
Lindsay filed a lawsuit last month against the Westchester Police Department, officers Minkenball and Sendez, and the Meyer Company, claiming they conspired to violate his rights.
Do I need to have been tased or cuffed to feel like I was done wrong?
No.
I don't think so.
Westchester police charged the white suspect, Tyler Brewer, in the theft. Court records show Brewer failed to appear for a hearing. 9 months ago, a judge issued a bench warrant for Brewer's arrest. According to court records, Brewer has not been arrested on that warrant.
Now, that's ridiculous. They always arrest black men when the suspect is a white male.
Recordings just got back.
I think you already played that one, brother.
Wow.
That's mainly what I want. I want people to pick up a video camera and record. You know what I mean? You guys want everybody's ID, and if you don't like the way a person is, you want to put them in a data system, and who cares what the system will do with that person?
I asked for an idea if I have.
You wanted my name, bro. For what? 30 to turn it in for what?
To turn it into what?
What do you want my name for? To turn it into your data?
That was it.
Yeah, right. You guys always do that, man. Same thing over and over again.
That's the thing. I get the feeling that you just don't like police.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's what it is.
That's not true. What if I told you that I had a brother who's been a criminal his whole life, and I had another one who's a police officer, and I've been in the middle trying to find transparency?
That's fine.
Think about that, man. Oh, you can opinionate. In reality, man, you should be a little bit even more professional and not generalize the public and opinionate on the public what you think.
How am I generalizing? So what I said was that I knew what.
And that's what's dangerous about you guys about giving you.
You don't let me talk, so.
Go ahead, finish up.
Started off with a question and then.
Where at? Is this public?
Not public.
Where's public property at? On the sidewalk?
Out there in the street, buddy.
Is there a sidewalk right there?
They love telling people to move away from where they can see them.
Okay, so where's the sidewalk? Where can I go?
Out to the street, buddy.
Like in the middle of the street?
Why would you go to the middle of the street?
Well, is there a sidewalk right here?
I don't think there's a sidewalk. It's all rock.
If you were to call us and you were concerned about whether it's your kids, your nephews, whatever, we would go out and look into it. You know, that's our job.
I understand that, man, but at this point, it's not that anymore. At this point, it's not that anymore.
It is because. Because
3
someone
times
says there was some call for service here, and they were concerned, you know, that you were not going to be cooperative.
Is it a crime to make false calls?
It's a crime, you know, but it's not a crime if someone mistakes the number.
How many mistakes can one person make, bro? Because I was taught it's okay to make mistakes, but it's not okay to repeat them when you know it's wrong. Yeah, if you're afraid of that dog, don't go in there, man, so you don't have to shoot it. There's like a unrest between people and police officers saying that is a gang symbol. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that say that it is. You're denying the fact that people don't like the blue line flag?
Yeah.
Have you seen our channels before?
No.
You haven't seen our channels? The views.
Yeah. We're stretching.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, buddy. I'm not kidding. And you know what's funny about what we do is I'm here personally in this town because Kern County is the deadliest county in the United States of America for police justified killings. Holy fucking hell. This is where we're at in today's society. So yes, people fucking look at that as a fucking gang sign.
I actually believe you have caught our fines. Yes.
What if your client would like us to interview them?
Yeah. What if he?
See how silly you are?
Right. If you would like to ask our clients whether they want to
Sir,
be,
that has nothing to do with you.
That has nothing to do with
That
it.
has nothing
I'm
to
gonna
do
go.
with you.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish up, which is I'm
Can-
asking you
can you
guys
please-
if you don't
sir,
have a reason
can you
to
please
actually
dismiss
be
yourself
here that
immediately?
relates to our business. Okay. I don't have an
You're
issue with you
dismissed.
guys coming in.
That's why
we're here. Okay.
You're dismissed.
later.
You're dismissed. How you doing, man?
What's going on, brother?
I think we have a crime in progress, sir.
What's that?
I think we have a crime in progress.
What's that?
Somebody here is blocking the sidewalk.
Okay.
Can you please ticket that man when you find him?
Yeah. Yeah, I was come checking up on a kid, trying to get him to school.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man.
Hey, I appreciate it if you follow the same rules we have to follow and don't block the sidewalk. You know what I mean?
Okay. You got
All right.
it.
Can I get your name and badge number, sir?
Yeah. Malhi, M-A-L-H-I, and his badge 1264.
Have a good day.
You too. Take it easy.
See, we're not here to have a conversation. You don't have an appointment.
Nobody
with me.
called you out here.
You're pulling me away. Yes, you have pulled me away.
How's
Your
this?
conduct here.
Conduct.
What conduct?
Freedom?
What conduct did we put you away because we walked in with a camera? There's no
Just
conduct.
stand by. We'll
What-
take care of it.
what are you trying to hide?
Just a second.
Steve,
No one's
You're very-
trying to
you're
hide
very good
anything.
You don't like accountability?
I can.
Judo, you're an ex-cop.
You don't like accountability?
I'm not an ex-cop.
You don't like accountability, huh?
I love
You don't like
No, you don't. Look
transparency or-
at
We'll
yourself.
have you. We'll hold you accountable.
Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself.
I'm listening to myself.
Look at yourself,
completely.
dude.
I'm always doing
Look, go look in the mirror and look at how you're behaving. Actually, you're going to see yourself on video.
I guess they were calling. You guys weren't doing any disturbance.
Nah,
nothing
dude,
like
nah.
that,
Actually,
right?
we do our best to be polite with
Cool.
everyone.
You guys are super polite with me. I appreciate
you,
it.
man.
I appreciate it. All right, guys.
Bring
the
cameras over here.
All right,
All
right,
right. Apparently we're doing a press conference.
Yeah.
So because of we're talking with the management side, because of certain confidentiality stuff and the signs on the outside, the use of cameras and video equipment, we're gonna have them pull the policy because I want to look at it. I don't know it off the top of my head, right? So we're gonna have them pull the policy. Just
Policy cannot trump
you guys are well
the
aware of
laws.
your rights. You can film anywhere in public.
The laws
inside
are
this
over
building,
policy.
county
The
building,
policy is for the
I'm
employees,
saying
not
right now.
citizens.
So I want to.
And that's crazy because they expect people, citizens, ordinary citizens, to obey their policies when the policies are for the employees, not people who come there. A citizen do not have to obey a policy of a public facility. Only the employees who work there have to. The citizens can go and record anything that they can see with their eyes because you can't trespass the eyes. You can't. So if I can see it, I can record it. Certain things I wouldn't, but for the sake of argument, they always want to come up to you. They'll come up to your camera and say, "Stop recording me." Walking up to your camera when you're not even thinking about them. And which is crazy. Then they want to call the police on you to make it seem like you're doing something. And these are public servants. It's another video. I think I sent it to you, OG, about the security guard pulling the gun on.
Yeah, I got you. I got to send it over. Shout out K, though. I see you, brother. Grand Rising.
On the black sheriff officer. I would have shot him.
I look at the policy myself before I make it.
Wait. It's your law enforcement, not policy enforcement.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, you're gonna look at the policy. And the policy, that's why we do it, because sometimes policy tries
policy is different. But
overstep
if
the boundaries of
There's
the Constitution.
some county enforcement codes and different things like that. then we'll deal with that. All right. So just
And
give us a little bit
they
of
always
time.
try to throw HIPAA at us, but HIPAA doesn't apply to us. It applies to them. It's their job to keep things private. If it's in public, we can record it.
Come on, pitch the ball already. I can get my passport renewed faster than this.
Fair use, fair use.
Bubbles?
Fair
Why are you
use.
blowing so many
Fair
bubbles?
use.
I'm
Fair
going
use.
dancing tonight. Pick it up. This is why I'm excited about Major League Baseball.
Fair use.
And we also go out and ask questions for the general public as well. Some of the people don't know about services. Different
Equator 7, what's good? Grand Rise.
Services, you guys come up to the desk right here and ask them about all the services we offer.
Yeah, definitely.
But other than that, you guys can take a look around, and then after that, if you don't have any business, we're gonna have to ask you to leave.
Trying to check how many videos. Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not walking through the store like this.
But you also have to understand that there are people here that are getting services, and when you're here with no business, you could be.
I don't use those.
This is
those
going-
catchwords. No business. We do have business.
Yeah.
So let's not
Are you
let's
here?
not escalate it.
Are you here getting services?
The fact that we're here asking questions and recording, that is my business.
That is okay.
And you can't ask us to leave the public area until our business is done, and we decide when our business.
Hey,
is done.
enemies public. That other one, Fort Lauderdale police arrest black hotel clerk is saying
in
content has been identified by YouTube as inappropriate or offensive to audience.
Yeah, but that's
Then why it's up
falls
there?
under
You
feelings.
don't want me to play
You
it.
guys are not the
Nah,
feelings.
I think I was speaking about the one with the security guard pulling the gun out on the sheriff officer.
America, bro. It's our duty, just like you guys have a duty.
I don't know if I
Resend it to me, brother.
You know what I mean? Us as Americans, we also have a duty. But sometimes policy oversteps the boundaries of the Constitution.
Right away.
We can live as Americans.
Gotcha.
Right? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, you guys film whatever you need.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the house.
Appreciate it. Well,
Yes,
name and
sir.
badge number, you don't mind?
What's that?
Name and badge number, actually ID number?
Sergeant Hernandez, 10604.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Dominique, Equator 7, Cato,
So I
June,
just realized that this is the actual
512,
police
Chris Cypher,
department that was involved
Joe
in
Moore,
the
OG Green
Gilroy
Machine,
Festival incident.
Executive Session,
So to do a
Crypto
records
Cake
request,
Cartel,
you guys
Joe
have a
Moore, Ron Flat Power Guy,
You don't know the
my brother, the
report
enemy's
number?
public,
You could just put the time.
King
date,
Genocide,
and
Key
then fill it
Norful,
out, and then when you're done, just sign the bottom.
Equator 7,
Okay, do you know by any chance if they were wearing body cams?
North
Any security
Park,
officers that day?
I don't know.
Divine and Chosen
So I
Meek.
just have to request it.
Look to the panel in the chat
Yeah,
room.
so we're in the bottom.
Hope
where it
everybody's
says,
blessed.
What you're requesting.
Let's
get
put
it.
What you're requesting.
Perfect.
Body worn camera, report, anything like that.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. What was your name?
Pin?
No, actually, I'm gonna mail it. I can mail it in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect.
the mailing address is right there on top.
Perfect. That's all I need. Thank you. What was your name?
Selena.
Selena. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Excuse me, you guys, you can't video inside this federal building?
What is it? Oh, this guy.
And why are you videoing?
I was just.
Okay, it's posted, sir. You want to come video this right here so you can know that you're violating a federal law?
Violating federal law. That's crazy.
You guys created.
No, it's right here.
Looks like a policy.
Federal law.
I'm gonna have to ask.
Is that really federal law though? Is he just saying that, or is it?
He's just saying that's not a fair. Anything that our people own, taxpayers pay for, we have access to. You can't tell me.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me I can't have my because our phone have our identity on it. You feel me? You can't tell me I can't take my identity out.
That's not very nice, sir. You're an older gentleman. You should be more respectful, sir.
Much love and respect, Elizabeth Young. I see you out there.
I don't understand, man. We didn't call you. That's kind of silly.
Elizabeth Young, appreciate it.
You're being silly. Calling me an older man?
No, you're an older gentleman. You're an older gentleman.
Shout out to
You're an older gentleman. What do you mean? What does that mean? Excuse me, sir.
Mississippi Macho.
Discriminating against me because of my
Go ahead,
age.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you.
All right, so check this out, right? And you right. That's a constitutional right. Our phones have our banking account, our family, a whole bunch of stuff on there, our work accounts, everything. That's our part of our identity. And not only that, being able to film what's going on around you, which could be if you wasn't using your own shit, if it was somebody else's shit or somewhere else, it could be used against you. You should damn sure have the right to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't say or think about stuff like that, but you feel me?
Indeed.
Not to move that bike forward because I'm standing here.
Because of my age.
I don't understand what you're saying. You're an older gentleman. What's wrong with that?
Yep.
Don't be silly, Cahill. Don't be silly, sir. Hey, careful, older gentleman. You're riding a bicycle.
Give me a second. We'll play it after this video. It's
You
like
guys
a
not
minute
carrying
left.
anything you're not supposed to? Paraphernalia.
And I'm gonna be honest, he can get away with that.
Yeah.
Oh boy, can get away with
Day,
it.
right? Yeah. Remember me?
I wouldn't suggest doing that.
I've got to do a interrogation with Mike and Kenny,
Uh-huh.
and I can't have that stuff on camera. All right?
Okay, did you want to put up a crime tape?
Strongly.
No, not really, because it's still public access street. and
Okay.
everything like that.
So am I standing in the crime scene right now?
Technically, you are, but
Then mark it off.
I'll tell you what.
Technically.
I'll take care of it my own time. All right.
Yeah, I agree. So I understand they're passionate.
So when I look at the police department, when I look at the medical field, and I look at all that,
That's a fact, Chris. Brother Chris, fact.
Because we're
It's a
passionate about
job.
what we do. We're passionate about the First Amendment. We're passionate about
Respect the people in the job.
Politicians don't give you guys, presumed authority over people and stuff like that. We're passionate about what we do. as
Totally
well.
understand. All like I said, all we ask is you guys. You say you know your boundaries. You know what you're permitted to do.
See, let me tell you the real problem with this, right? They got a job, right? And they just people. And I don't like a lot of this shit that's going on, but we got to change the rules of engagement. You feel me? Like, and that's why they got the de-escalation training. That's like a small precursor to some greater shit that maybe y'all can think of the other solutions. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we think of the solutions and they actually work, they positive, they will manifest and be a part of this existence. You get what I'm saying?
Well, they always talk about training when it's not the training, because they don't go according to the training. They have a culture that they have to get rid of.
Yeah, and then that's another thing. But see, that's a job like any, and people supposed to follow the rules of the job. So we make sure the rules of the job and make sure that we put in legislation like, hey, this is the rules of the job, that she can go through better. I know, like, but it's like I said, it's a precursor. And so let's plant a better seed. Let's plant a better seed. I trust you, the enemy's public. If you could change something about the police culture to where they actually performing a job as a job instead of, it's like anything. When it's a group of people, it's like a gang mentality. When you go to work, we the ones that work this job, we the ones that run this, and y'all come in. You feel me? It's the same thing, but it's different. It's way different for them, though. And a lot of them people are taking on jobs as a superhero and then end up looking like a villain. And some of them motherfuckers actually try to join this. Shit is hectic. This is a chaotic world full of order, also. But keep building.
A coward is dangerous with perceived power. A coward is dangerous with perceived power.
Perceived power. Man, did you think people thinking he got power? Because people don't know what perceived is and won't ask you. Meaning you think the motherfucker got power, but he really don't have power. He's just an ordinary person, just a normal person, just like you. You and me.
Because they come up, and they want compliance. They can care less about the law. They can care even less about your rights. It's about compliance. They want somebody to listen to them. They don't have any power at home, most of them. And when they get that job, they get chest out. And I know for certain that most of them won't even approach anybody without the weapons on that duty belt. They're a bunch of damn cowards with perceived power. And they're not heroes. They want to be seen as heroes because they're more concerned with officer safety. Officer safety is cowardice, and public safety is heroism. And they do more officer safety than they do heroism. You may find a cop that deliver a baby every now and then or save somebody every now and then, but overall,
let me tell you,
you have a coward in uniform walking around with his chest out, and he wants somebody to obey him. And I'm gonna tell you this: police officers have the highest rate of domestic violence. They beat their wives.
Yeah. You know, these like like you know how when you go to a grocery store and then you be like, damn, this shit costs too much, and the person don't know what they're doing. Same thing. It's in every profession. Regular people, you feel me? It's just,
yes.
You understand? You should understand why I'm building that.
No,
and I'm not going against what you're saying, but I understand your talking point. But I understand that most people would miss that part of the talking point. Is the fact they just and you brought that up. You know what I'm saying? But I try not to do the name call, but at the same time, shit, them same motherfuckers they fucking disrespect that man on his way out. He outranked them.
Yeah, we moving on, brother. We moving on. Going to the next.
No, we building.
I got you. Fuck them, man. We ain't justifying none of that shit. I got you. We going to the next video, brother. Mute up. I got you.
I got you. Okay, my bad. Yeah.
You good.
Next. Appreciate you, OG.
Yeah, much respect. Let me run this back. Give me a second. There you go. Should be share screen in there.
It's gonna be on the second floor.
433. I think you know where that's at, right?
433 should be like right here.
I thought it was. I think it's this. I think it's in the fifth third.
No, it's on that side.
Sure.
Yeah, because 425, 433.
On Summit. Service.
Fucking bozo.
Good, right?
Second floor. Got it.
How you doing? So I stopped up here to ask a question about.
Gentlemen, I need to talk to you before he talks to you.
We're right here. Okay, again, I stopped up to ask a question. You want to go inside? It's fine. I stopped up to ask a question about some tax situation. When I walked in, he said, "If you're up here on official business," I said, "No."
Well, that gentleman up here, he's not here on official business. He came in here. He had his hand on his weapons. He was using his weapons. He didn't listen. I drew on him.
Even if he's an officer?
You're not allowed to have your weapons on federal property. Even us, even you, unless you're here on official business. Which right now you're responding to a call. If you're on official business, you're good to go.
He said, "Well, you can't leave your weapon up here. You're gonna have to take everything off." I said, "Well, do you have a locker?" He said, "No, we don't. You're gonna have to take it to the car." And I said, "Well, I have been up here once before.
310, you can have it here."
And they never said not. So another gentleman stood up and said, "Hey, you got to do what he says, or you're being disruptive." I believe he said.
I wasn't here.
No, I'm just saying. I said, "Okay," and I said, "That's fine." I just said, "But there's no locker, and this is what I'm doing." I said, "So there's no locker?"
Still got it on, right?
He said, I still got my gun. He still got his gun. And there's film to see. And he goes, get your hands off your gun. I said, get your hands off your weapon. I said, I don't have my hands on my weapon. He immediately goes and he draws his weapon out, points it at me. I said, what is wrong with you? And I said, I'm leaving. He follows me out. He said, it's too late now. You're going in cuffs. So he follows me around the corner here. And I said, you need to go back inside. I hit the elevator to get on. He said, no. He said, no, you're not getting off.
Did you even like say anything to him that he should?
I told him, I asked him, are you here on official business? He said, none. Okay, you have to take your weapons off the property. You cannot have them here. He asked me if it was someplace where he could store them. I said, no.
Much love and respect, y'all need.
You can store them.
Grand Rising. Much love and respect to you and the family.
What's the law? What's the law as far as somebody bringing? I understand you're.
And this is just how I'm saying.
What's the law of bringing in firearms in the government? And like when
Well,
and he's not an official, even though he's on county. He's on county time. This we'll check all the records you have to do, but he's coming here on personal business, and he's not an official business. He can't bring his firearm.
As long as he's in uniform,
but he's on uniform. But he's not an official business.
doesn't matter. As long as he's in uniform, because
Exactly.
I mean, what if he? And here's
Exactly.
my what if. What if
Shout
he
out
just
my
got
brother
off shift
JJ in
and
the
take
house.
care
I
of
see
this
you,
'cause he
brother.
doesn't
Much
live
love and respect.
in the city or close to here before
Thank
he
you.
goes home? Okay, and then it just, and I'm just playing devil's advocate for you so you can understand. Say he does put all of his stuff in his car and locks his car up. Somebody breaks in and steals all of his stuff. Now we got some criminal
Well, he
running
probably
around.
shouldn't be here on
You know what I'm
court
saying?
time either.
Well, that
Okay, again, I just came to ask a simple question.
That's up to him.
Total jackass.
I get all the facts.
Stop that for a second, OG.
Yes, he pointed his gun at me.
Arrest that son of a bitch.
He arrested.
Now, a security guard working in the I think it's an IRS building came to do some, personal business. In uniform, you see a sheriff officer of that county. He think that he's supposed to. Now, in uniform, a police officer can go in any building in uniform. He tells the cop that he has to take his gun off. The security guard tells the cop that he has to take his gun off.
So look, check it out, right? Let me say
Hold on. Let me set it up.
Right.
Let me set it up. He tells him he has to take his gun off and put it in his vehicle because he's entering the building. This is a security guard telling a sheriff deputy this, and he only did that for one reason, and he drew his gun on an officer. That brother is better than I am, because if he didn't have at least 2 or 3 level vest on, I'd have hit him center mass. I would have shot him for pulling his gun on me. You're a security guard. Guard the damn building. When you see an officer in uniform, you don't pull a gun. He only did it because it was a brother officer. And he should be going away in cuffs. Now, he did get fired. He got fired. And he got his gun permit taken from him because he don't have the mannerism and the demeanor to have a gun on him. He pulled his gun on somebody who could have shot him and got away with it, which was stupid. The brother's better than I am, but I'd shot him.
Hey, shout out C. Roberts and George. I see you, brother. Grand Rising. I'm gonna let you back up, but if you see somebody talking, King, genocide, just don't keep talking. Stop, brother.
I apologize. No,
bullshit.
Hold on. This is
If you see somebody talking, stop, please.
Yes, sir. You're right.
But
you got to realize a lot of times I'll go through like a lot of different talking points and don't say that. You feel me? But this is one of them points where I had to say something. And the time that I dealt with those people being in that system, there's a separation between sheriffs and police. And that actually happened when I was dealing with a system.
Yeah, okay. It depended on the municipality and the county, because some of the sheriffs in New Jersey are actually the police. And in my county, the sheriff they work for the county, and then they have the city municipality also.
I didn't know that.
Because my city is the county seat in Middlesex County in New Jersey, and we have the sheriff department, but some cases the sheriff is the actual police.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't work like that over here, and then certain places. And
it depends on who, who's running it, what I'm saying, what's in the establishment. In the counties.
Put your gun at someone. This isn't even a threatening situation. And I turned around and walked away, and he's still pointing at me. In front of other civilians.
I didn't see that.
My whole
There's
issue,
cameras here. There's cameras. There are cameras here. Please look at your cameras.
my whole issue is that he's in uniform. I mean,
Common sense.
it's clear that he is a deputy.
He should be
That's like
walking away.
one of us coming
He
up
should be
here dressed
arrested.
like this.
I was told about this after the fact.
Yeah, no, and I'm just saying,
Let's look
I
at your
mean,
cameras.
he can walk over to the government building and walk anywhere in government center he wants dressed like that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I mean, now if I go over there and I'm in civilian clothes, I have to secure my weapon.
Exactly.
So
This is what happened to me. I was told that there was a security incident. And I didn't know.
He's a hothead, and he's a wannabe, and he's going to cause some issues.
I didn't know it was.
Pointed right at me.
I didn't know it was a law enforcement official.
Yeah.
So
neither did
I-
we until we came up.
So I came in and I thought you were here to help, and I didn't know it was.
No, it wasn't me. And you know what? I figured this guy's got some issues, so I'm gonna just leave anyway. No, it's too late.
I would have
Put
shot
cuffs on,
him.
yell, stop! And he comes out and he's screaming while pointing his gun at me. So when I pull my phone out to take a picture of it, he puts it away. I said, "Well, there's cameras in there anyway."
Personally, I hauled his ass in. I don't care if he's a FPS employee or not. There's no reason. I quit carrying my gun up here when I was sworn because they said, "Well, you can't have it in here." I could go to the 7th floor.
Yes,
And
I can
walk
go
around
to,
the 7th
and that's
floor.
where I go. I'm in the building all the time. I serve subpoenas over here, so they had no problem with it. And I only had one question. Once they said that, okay, I'll leave. He had a hard on for me from the minute I walked in.
And then you drew on him?
He had his hands on his
They should arrest him.
I told him
He should have been arrested.
his hands off his weapons. He wouldn't turn his
Terroristic
hand on
threat.
his pistol, to having his hand on his teeth, to having his hand on his baton. So I told him to turn around, put his hands up, and get his hands on his weapon. And he didn't listen. And he turned around, he was leaving. I drew my gun on him.
And once he walked away?
I mean, he was facing me at first. I drew my weapon, told him to turn around, and then he kept on walking. I still had my weapon out, but I wasn't pointing at his back. And while I'm out here, and I've cut him here because he was violating my directives, and he just can't be here with weapons. He wasn't listening.
Well,
Where did this happen? At right here or in the
Inside of the federal property.
Well, if he was walking away, then obviously he was leaving.
Yeah, the problem was he had ample time to listen to my directives before that. At the time that he was walking away, it was after I told him to turn around, put his hands up.
You have a sign posted?
I would have popped this goofy ass.
On both the entrances here, it's posted as you go in there, no weapons allowed.
That's where I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Hypothetically,
Maybe not up here.
I don't have any weapons. I mean, it's on every entrance. It's also posted no fewer than 2 times before you go into there. It's posted.
Well, I get that, but as far as I know, we are all allowed in this building on unofficial business. Maybe not in your office.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Up here in the whole building.
De-escalation. The sheriff was on both sides.
Brother, you could cut it. We don't need to see all that, brother, beloved.
Hey, the enemy's public. Check it out, right? We need the de-escalation training for the ones who even don't realize the standards and to deal with the bullshit we got to deal with. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I ain't saying, but and I hate that. I don't even like explaining it because it makes me seem like I'm doing something wrong by explaining this shit.
No one's allowed, regardless of status, to have a
OG.
firearm in the building.
You can turn it off now,
What's he got
brother.
on him? Right.
This is not a federal building.
No, it's not.
Then the point was
Right.
Now,
This is our suspect with the gun. I'm gonna leave it. If it was gone, then we'll let it leave. Who did this?
goofy ass.
Not a lawyer. Nope. Well, neither are we.
So not any sense.
You know, I mean, the sad part is they're both. It's not that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad he didn't pull a gun on me because I would have probably pulled mine on him. But
I started to
Damn right.
Yeah, and
but I didn't. I just.
only thing is he feels that he was in the right. Now I don't know what your guys' rules are, and I know it says no firearms. The only problem is.
But common sense. He has no common sense.
No common sense whatsoever. Total damn nitwit. No common sense.
We've built a network that over 80%.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad he didn't pull a gun on me because I would have probably pulled mine on him. But
I started to disarm him.
Yeah, and
but I didn't. I just.
only thing is he feels that he was in the right.
Ooh, he
Now, I
said
don't know what
he
your guys'
started
rules
disarming.
are. And I know it says no firearms. The only problem is.
But common sense. He has no common sense.
I know. Okay.
He shouldn't even be
I mean, it would be different if he walked up here and was in city clothes and had a shirt on, and then he seen his shirt move and he had a gun
exactly,
on.
that's what I
That
thought
makes
it
a
was.
huge
That's
difference.
what I
Or
thought it was.
Joe Schmuck off the streets walks up here.
We
As
all
we hear,
knew
he's got his
that.
gun hanging out.
You know what he
It
did?
says downstairs, no weapons.
When I got in the elevator to leave, he kept his gun out and kept his foot in the elevator. You're not going anywhere. Are you kidding me?
Copy that. Yes, ma'am. Well, I got my directions from here.
Who's that?
Well, I gotta go back in there, but
Well, you gotta wait out here, because you were the one that called and we gotta get this cleared up.
yeah, and you were responding on official business, you can come in there.
No, you gotta wait out here, sir.
I'm sorry, man, but I've got my direction from the Federal Protective Service, I have to listen to them.
Lock his dumb ass up.
It's right here, right? Yes, sir. I have my duties to perform, I have to get back to them.
All right, well, hold on 1 second, okay, man? I don't want it to get escalate any further, okay?
You know,
Let me
yeah.
run it with my sergeant real quick. Because it's right here, right?
The security guard, according to what he said, security guard said, you're not allowed to have your gun in here
At all.
You know,
No one.
at all. You can't, you gotta go. So he proceeded to basically have a conversation with him like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a deputy. And at that point,
And I just said that they have a locker up
yeah,
there.
he wants to
I'm not
take
going
his
down
gear
there
off
thinking
and
I'm gonna
everything.
get
Right.
off.
So he draws his gun basically and points it at him. So he goes to leave.
Because this is what he says. I'm doing like this. I said, you telling me? I said, you're telling me? He said, get your hands off your weapon. I said, what are you talking about? I'm just like this. He said,
He doesn't understand.
Okay, let me talk, Cameron.
Here's
Yeah.
Is he okay to go back down to that office for now? It's right
I
there.
don't think so.
I
think
he's telling us,
he's what I
he just got the call.
from what I'm hearing right now, he needs to go. And that's what I mean. I may be from what I understand.
Yeah, well, I agree.
Call 212 and run that by them because I don't think he should be.
I agree.
You got his, what was his side of the?
He was trying to tell me we're not allowed in this building.
Period. Right. With
Here we are.
anyway.
I get you.
Yeah, you're as far as
He
I'm.
said he was in that office.
So now you got his side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you now, he's a tiny box.
Yeah.
He was goofy as hell.
How do you get a gun? I know, me too.
So we got all of
I have this one. So who's this guy right here?
He has something to do with the building. He's not his boss, but he obviously works for the IRS.
Okay, so this is a federal building.
No, there's a federal office.
This is federal office. The building belongs to city.
Where's he get?
Whoa, he should be in the office and he got nothing to do with this mess.
CPS or something like that, security. Then he's sitting there telling us you can't have a gun in the building. I'm like, well, then why is he walking around with a gun? He's allowed to have a gun.
No doubt. No. Call 212 and we'll make sure we get this done.
Why didn't you say to 911 that he was a deputy sheriff? That was, because I don't think they told us.
I called the FPS, I told them he's a deputy sheriff, they're refusing my directions. If they did.
Yeah.
The information I have.
Yeah, they might not have.
Did you feel threatened in any way?
Yes.
How so?
He had his hand on his weapon. wasn't listening to my
Well,
directions.
did he draw? Did he act like he was going to draw?
He had his hands on his weapons. He was not listening to my directions, and he had weapons here when he wasn't supposed to.
But common sense says he's law enforcement. Yeah, he's here on government time, and his government time. He shouldn't be here. But did he threat? Did he say? Did he draw his weapon? Does he have a holster?
A lot of times we go like this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man, but
You know. No, well, was he like this, or was his hand?
He had his hand there. He had his hand on the handle. That to me tells me you're about ready to trouble.
So we need to determine if there's going to be any legal ramifications on this either way.
We're gonna have to work that out. We're gonna call our detective bureau right now and talk to them real quick, so.
Did you tell him that he doesn't want to listen to our directives and wants to go back?
I didn't really tell them that as much. But
We
As
need
far
to
as I'm
call-
concerned, I had to get back to my
We
meetings.
got to call your boss.
Listen, do not make this worse, man, okay, please.
I'm contracted by the Federal Protective Service. I have to get back to my job.
I'm going to
You called 911 and now you want to
I
go
did
in.
not call 911.
Who did?
That gentleman did.
I'm going to call your boss right now, and then we're going to call Brandon.
How far is that room away? It's right there, right?
I'll be right
Nobody's
back.
gonna go in there with all of us here. That's what I'm saying, that's why.
Yeah. Is that what you're,
I'm
is that,
the one that called Toledo Police.
no, but is that your concern?
What's the concern?
That somebody's going to go in there?
No, there are two taxpayers in there right now.
I told them to go sit in their car for those.
Oh, okay,
Right
so,
there.
I think only criminal investigation is allowed to look at them.
Sir, stay
Sir?
here for us, please, unless you're staying right there.
I'm staying right
But
there.
yeah,
Okay.
it's real confusing as
what's
far
wrong
as.
with him?
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's a boob. At what point do you think it's good to pull a gun out, point it at
And again, that's
law
what,
enforcement officer?
He's in full uniform, got his diesel on, everything.
I mean, he's screaming, I'm like, okay, this guy's dumb, so I'm gonna just leave. I'll come back later. He followed, he said, I said, what are you doing?
Yeah, just.
You need to stop.
Yeah.
I'm
just a
putting you in
personal
cuffs. I said,
He said,
and
"Hey,
go
you're
back
not
inside.
going."
He says,
Done
too
it,
late.
And I said,
I hit the thing.
Basically,
He puts his foot, now he's got his gun out, and he's still with the gun out, and he's got his foot on it.
Holding the door
I said,
open?
man, move your foot so I can go.
Really? Yeah.
And I realized this guy is goofy as hell, he's got a gun.
Yeah, that's, yeah, no.
Yeah.
As I said, he may be going in there.
I guess there is no supervisor on.
I mean,
on
not
scene.
here,
They're like an hour and a half away. So.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Good.
Okay, I got your info.
But like I said, the witnesses.
No,
that
they already
actually-
got his info.
The witnesses that actually saw what happened were tax. Follow the guard's instructions, he's telling you to leave, you have to leave, and if you don't, you're disrupting tax administration, and I'm calling the police on you. Okay. And then I started calling the police, and I think that's when he kind of walked away. Well, I don't know if he walked away. He kept telling him to take your hand off the weapon. I heard that 4 or 5 times. Well, considering the fact he has a weapon too, I wouldn't take my hand off either. Well, he ain't supposed to be in the building with the gun, period. Like, for somebody to walk in here with a gun, honestly, I mean, I respect y'all's position, but you don't come in a government office is he wearing a sidearm? I just, all I saw was in that. He allowed in this building, period. He allowed me to use a gun in the building, period. That's an officer. That guy was an officer? The guy we called the police on was a police officer?
Yeah, he's a deputy sheriff.
Either way, he ain't allowed to have it in here. Well,
Maybe not their office.
Unless
That's the
he's
discrepancy.
unless he's on official business responding, he cannot be in here.
I did not know he.
So, okay, we've separated that. He can't be in that office.
I didn't know he was an officer.
He's in
All
full
I saw was
uniform.
him, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Right.
It wouldn't have mattered to me anyway. But, you know.
What a
I probably would've been
jackass.
A little slower calling the police. I just went out and said, look, you gotta follow the instructions of the guard. I don't care if you're the mayor or the congressman or whoever, you still, he tells you.
Something's wrong with him.
One of us tells you, you gotta leave, okay?
Lucky you got a little bit of experience in time, right? You ain't freaking waffle his ass.
Oh, I know. Now, and he's going, I'm doing like this.
Yeah.
Get your hand off your weapon. And I said, my hand's not on my weapon.
Yeah. I mean, this, honestly, this might, this or this.
Exactly. And I said, my hand's not on my weapon. And he pulls it. I'm like, whoa, put that gun. This dude is. Yeah, but you're like, I mean.
There might not be a charge you can put on.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Get a statement from both sides.
end up with a report. I don't know. Well, now their IA may do something. I'll be honest with you. This is the first time I've ever dealt with this. I've been on for 13 years. I've never had a security guard pull a gun on another officer.
Dude, I'm telling you, and I'll be honest, when I turn around to walk away, I said, this is dumb. Okay, you know, because I just figured I'd diffuse it by
just
leave.
Yeah.
And that's what follows me out.
I just wanted to sound good.
I'm not here to lie to anybody.
No, that's what I said.
Your side, his side, I really don't
exactly.
care. But personally, he's in the wrong. I mean, I was waiting to. I'm like, suspect. But it never said anything. We got security guard, and then the way they made it sound is there was like an ODO here. That's
That's
what
why
it
I know he
sounded
was
like.
goofy.
That was walking him out the door, and we're like, well,
He followed me, and he kept his gun out the whole time.
What? I
I
mean,
need to take this moment and I love to go back to my job.
no, you can't go back. He
Well,
just
your
told
job's
you
right
to
there.
wait a
Nobody's
minute.
even in there, buddy.
Okay, so you
That's
were
all.
telling me that I'm not allowed to go back to, correct?
Sir,
We
you
are.
have
Okay. All right.
you have to
Yeah,
wait
tell
until
me
we're
I gotta
done.
Take care of this before I can go back to doing my duties, sir.
I'm gonna go back.
So you can't take your people now?
Hey, man. What's up?
Hi.
Live better.
So,
Hey, what's up, guys?
he's got a point of gun.
He put a gun out on me.
Are we gonna arrest him?
I was, I mean, I came up to ask.
We're arresting him?
And,
We wait
he
for our
told-
investigative services to get here and go from there with it.
Oh, he talked to Dan. He talked to Dirk.
What'd you say?
Fill him in.
Stand by on the report, get their information, and if IA with you guys needs to call him, I'll give you guys his number. And then we gotta go talk to him after we're done.
Okay.
Basically, Dan even said it. He goes, I don't even know what kind of report to make,
Right.
let alone
There is
a
no
crime.
Right.
You know, I mean, this,
Crime did he commit?
other than the fact that this would never have done. I mean, my personal opinion, when you're in a full uniform, I mean, I was expecting to show up because all he said was, yeah, it's just a black male, and they give no description of no clothing, never said he was a deputy, nothing. So I'm waiting to show up and just have some black guy walking around in civvies. I get off the elevator, he's standing here, and I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I come here in plain clothes all the
You
time.
hear that? Some black guy.
I go to any floor I want to go.
Well, he's trying to say this is a federal building. I'm like, no, that may be a federal office. This is not a federal building. Matter of fact, it's 4 Seagate. The city owns the damn thing, as far as I know.
So,
Is this security guard a new guy?
I don't know how long he's been on.
tell
You
you
ever
that.
seen him before? No. No, I never. He says that he doesn't have a boss.
Well, somebody got to be in charge of
Yeah.
it. He's not done.
You guys want to talk to him?
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah,
talk to him.
please. Please.
Watch it, you got a gun. If you care. Draw down on you.
Yeah. Well, he said he can follow you out.
We don't know. He's going to ask.
All right. So, you're talking about the sheriff's deputy?
Yeah, did he have an appointment?
No, he didn't have an appointment. He was coming in here on his personal time, armed as he is right now. And I told him he could not have weapons on property. He had to take them off. He asked if there was drop box. I told him there was no drop box available.
Okay, all right.
And
Can we get some information from you real quick? I'm Captain Grove from Town.
yes, sir. What's up?
You can come out of here and talk to them.
Go ahead, y'all got it. Y'all can tap in. What's good, Key?
Mic check, mic check.
There you go, loud and clear, brother.
Oh yeah, man. That video where he pulled that gun on that sheriff, man, that was just pure. That was just pure, racism.
Yes, sir.
Pure racism. And I don't know why that officer he let him off easy, man. And that's what we got to stop doing.
Yes.
Yeah, he should have went ahead and did what he said he was gonna do in the first place. He should have drew his weapon. He should have, you know what I mean, de-armed the guy. You know what I mean? He should have showed him who was in more authority. But see, the policemen are policy men, and they tend to enforce law when there's grounds where law is broken. But 9 out of 10, their personal interests in the situation get in the way, and they end up breaking law trying to uphold policy. We got to remember
Yes,
that
sir.
policy and law is two different things. Just like that guy tried to justify his actions, saying that there was a federal building. A federal office and a federal building is two different things, especially where in the area where that sheriff had jurisdiction to be able to come into that office with his gun,
Yes,
as
sir.
well as his badge. His gun and his badge go together. If he took his gun off, he had took his badge off. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And see, that was just a total mess. Like you stated, that guy's a way better man than me, because I would have proved my point to him that day. And that's what we need, people with enough courage and enough care, to go the mile. I can't let this happen again. Like,
Yes.
what if, yeah, and that's my whole thing with that last video we saw. I think that's worth the conversation, man. That's just beyond ridiculous right there.
What you said something key that made me think, Brother Key. You said the policy holders, the policy enforcers. It wasn't even the police that was there, brother. The law was there. Sheriff means law. So those guys there was not policy enforcers. That was the sheriff. It's the same as Sharif, which means the law. And a security guard pulled his gun out on a law enforcement officer. It's different. Sheriff and police is policy. Sheriff is law.
Facts.
And he pulled
that's what's so crazy.
That's the crazy part about it.
Man, I would have loved to be a sheriff that day, man, because I would have just gave him one to the stomach, to the leg, and just called it in, went and walked over him, kicked his gun away from him.
Exactly.
And I would have put him in handcuffs with a leg wound, and I would have called it in.
Just like
and once they would have played it, that's it. That's it.
Just like they do us, brother.
That's crazy. This guy should have got that's terroristic threatening. You know that, right?
It is. And aggravated menacing.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
That's what it was. Because he followed the brother all the way to the elevator. And he pulled his gun out. He shouldn't have pulled his gun out on if you don't see a weapon as a security officer, you're not supposed to pull your weapon. You're supposed to keep your gun off it. Your hand off your gun. Keep your hand off that if you don't see a weapon. But he's seen a sheriff officer in full uniform. Patches, badge, duty belt, everything. And he felt like, as a security guard, that he had jurisdiction over a law enforcement officer. He felt that that's his building and he could give command to officers. Somebody told him wrong. I don't know if he's a wannabe cop. And as you said earlier, racism played a lot in that scenario. It was mostly racism, brother.
I never seen anything like that. And, I know he lost his job. I know he lost his gun permit, but this guy should have got a charge. You know, we get a charge for less than that.
He was charged with aggravated menacing. He was charged with that.
Okay.
He pled not guilty to aggravated menacing, but I know I can't say I know for certain, but once they see what happened with the video footage, I don't know what severity of punishment they can give him for that. That's why I
see
say
like 4 more charges, you know.
Yeah, you're right, but you know, I wouldn't have took that chance. He'd pull his gun on me, I'd have pulled mine on him and let him have one. Because it was uncalled for. It was uncalled for.
The color of his skin blinded the color of his uniform. That overseeded the color of law.
Yeah,
and I don't understand that. Like you said, the sheriff is way more on the closer to the law than a police officer.
Sheriff means law.
That's it. They got the law. When the sheriff come, there's a law code being enforced for sure. When you see a police officer, they just walking around upholding policy.
Exactly.
Just because a police officer is involved doesn't necessarily mean that a law is involved. They're only upholding public peace. The public peace servants to uphold policy. I wish that we can get a stream where we can kind of break that down where it make a lot more sense, man. Our people will be able to
in the future,
engage
brother.
these. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In the future. But that's good information you just gave, brother. And the policy, it is really not, and it's a lot of classism in that too. Because if you see how they treat, people in other neighborhoods versus ours, the policyholders, and they're not even obligated to protect you, but they'll put serve and protect on the side of their vehicle, and yet it's not serve and protect human beings, it's property.
That's right. And earlier that guy stated that the white guy got away, he had the warrant, and he still was never picked up. You know how many what they call them black guys? He say, I was expecting to show up and just see some black guy. You know how many some black guys who just in a vehicle with somebody else who get pulled over, and they like, hey boy, what's your name? And he go, my name Terrence Smith. Oh, Terrence, you got a warrant? So how's this white guy who committed this crime, who already his description been given, he on video, right? They go to a black guy in a store where that guy got that wrong, and then this guy still get away, and he never is picked up on this warrant. Like, you know how many so-called black guys who not even involved in the situation, and they just say, hey boy, what's your name? What's your name, boy? And he give him his name, and he go to jail for something that has nothing to do with the situation. This shows the chemical imbalance that we in with this situation. This shit is sickening, man.
Yes.
It made me want to throw up. Seriously.
All right, I see you out there, brother. Much love and respect.
Yes, brother. And that's why I always tell people, don't talk to them.
Hey, appreciate you, OG Green. It's all good.
You don't have to talk. Yeah, I appreciate you, OG Green. Salute to you, brother. You don't have to talk to the police. If you're on the passenger side and they pull the driver over, you don't have to talk to them. You don't have to give ID. They try to force you to do it, but if you know your rights, all you have to do in order for them to lose their qualified amendment, make them to admit to know what they're doing. Are you aware that I don't have to give you my ID because I'm not the one driving? Make them say yes. And then after they try to make you give your ID, they lose their qualified immunity because they always go into the court and say they didn't know. They're ignorant of the law. But You know, when we go in, we don't know. They said ignorance of the law is, you know, no excuse. Again, you have to make them admit that they know that the wrongdoing that they're doing. It's ways of doing that. All you have to do is quote the amendment that it pertains to and let them acknowledge it. And if they try to cop-splain, you repeat yourself. And then you let them know, look, I'm not giving you ID. I'm a passenger. You pulled him over. Wherever the infraction is, that's on him. If you're going to give him a ticket, you give him a ticket. You didn't pull us over for no criminal offense. You pulled us over for traffic. Deal with the traffic. And if he violates your rights, you got him. You got him if you do that. And record every encounter with them. Every encounter.
Everyone.
Every encounter, because don't trust that body camera. Trust your footage. And then have your footage being transferred. As a matter of fact, do it live.
They got the best IT guys in the game, man.
Exactly. They can redact that stuff, and then, you know, all the footage would be lost.
Yep. Or they'll put your audio, they'll have another similar situation and flip that audio, man, you know. And then, you know, if you didn't say you didn't get the officer's name and badge number, you can't justify whether that was that officer or not. See, once you don't hold your end down, they can play every game in the world. And they're going to do that to protect each other. Because you got to understand, those who not upholding the law, those who are upholding policy, are going to bend the law to protect the other member of their gang. That's where the gang come in.
Exactly.
When the policy holders are standing on top of the law.
Hey, shout out to my brother Jay Phillips in the house. Much respect. Hopefully everything going well with you, my brother. Speedy recovery. Go ahead,
Salute to
y'all.
Jay Phillips. Yeah, you know they're a gang, and their main objective is to get, you know,
I see you, Chris,
an arrest. You know that the policies, they're more, and they're also not only policy enforcers, they're feelings enforcers. They try to enforce their feelings above, you know, the law. Most of them don't even know the law. You can't get 6 months of training and then go out and deal with life and death situations. And a lot of them think they're experts when their supervisor, their FTO, their sergeant, their lieutenant, their captains, they're not even experts. Because if you ask them what's the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth amendment, they don't even know. Because when they're sworn in, they're repeating after somebody.
Exactly.
They don't know. It's easy to repeat after somebody. And they're only doing that to get the job. They don't, it's not like quarterly they'll get questioned and quizzed on their knowledge of the law, which what they should do. You should get quizzed on their knowledge of the law.
Exactly. I'm with you, good brother.
But they don't do that.
The lawyers have to pass the bar. It take years for a lawyer. You know how many case laws and that these lawyers have to memorize. They have to memorize these case laws. Exactly. And I mean, there's like at least 10 to 15 different grounds where thousands of different case laws can stem from. There's different degrees of different laws, but they got 10 to 15 different grounds where, out of common sense, where ordinary everyday life can stem from common situations. These police officers don't know that. They have to, like you say, when they show up in court, then they're showing up with the face of the law. Exactly. That situation was only about breaking policy. Got to keep that in mind.
And that's why they get lawyered up.
Exactly.
That's why they get lawyered up. And, you know, a defense attorney who defend the cop, to me, he's straight up scum, because most case scenario, they know the cop is guilty, but they'll go and defend that cop, knowing he's guilty, and defend what they see that the cop did wrong. They can see the cop doing wrong on the videotape, and they'll try to justify it. Straight up scumbags.
Because he wouldn't even be there if he wasn't in the wrong.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, brother. The system, again, it's not designed for us. I know some of us want to find a comfortable place in it. It's not a comfortable place in it for us. So don't stay and be battered by the system. Get out of it. Just get out the system.
Even ejecting your mind frame, this is a mental thing. This thing has crushed us spiritually because we think every time we see a police officer, we talking to our daddy or something.
That's crazy too, brother. That's real significant what you said. Even if the motherfucker's younger than us.
20 years old. Ain't no way nobody 20 nothing finna tell me nothing. I don't care if it's the judge. Okay,
Exactly.
I'm gonna respect you as far as I need to respect you, but I'm not treating you as my elder or my superior.
Hell no.
Because of your position and you're close to my child's age. That's crazy as hell. And we gotta be crazy as hell to keep doing that. Where you going? What you finna do? Like, do your child do that to you? Do you even allow your woman to do that to you? Like, we gotta think about some of these things, man. And we have to start standing on these things.
Now, a cosmetologist has to do 2 years of school to do hair. They have more experience and training in their profession than people who deal with life and death situations. And they come out the academy thinking they know everything. In 6 months, they come out, chest out, they get an FTO to train them. And if your FTO is an asshole, he's going to train you to be an asshole. That's all it is. If you see an asshole cop, he was trained to be that. Unless you say, you know what, I'm going strictly by what we're trained to do. But then he's still going to be an asshole because they teach you officer safety. They don't teach you public safety. They teach you to go home at all costs. Officer safety. But they want to be seen as heroes. And they get upset when people don't see them as heroes.
And they will go above and beyond, with when they let down or how they want to come out in the situation or how they want to be seen or if they feel disrespected. Even that last video that we just saw here in North Carolina, there was just a woman and her daughter. Her daughter had a butter knife in her hand. The police shot her in the stomach. She had a butter knife.
They do that, brother. You know how many times, brother, where the police get a distress call, someone's suicidal or have mental issues. Now, if you're going to respond to a suicide call and end up killing the person who's threatening suicide, what good are you?
And if you don't know law, right, and you enforcing law and you don't know law, damn well you don't have any type of psychiatric training as well.
They're sending the wrong people to respond to that call. They're sending overzealous, trigger-happy cops to deal with someone with a mental issue when they should be sending someone who has that training.
You exactly right. I was in a situation where a guy was having a mental breakdown. He said he was possessed by demons. the police and the ambulance came. They taking the guy. He looked at me. I had to act like I was his family. I said, "Hey, man, any of y'all trained in this area where this guy saying he possessed by demons? You know, any type of psychiatric, or any person here that can do a psychiatric evaluation before y'all take him?" They said no. I said, "Man, well, that's my cousin. Leave him here. I got him." I told them that
Exactly.
just to
Exactly.
keep this
He
guy
probably
safe. Because
saved
you
him. He
know
probably
what?
saved his life, brother.
Saved him. He probably would have died, man.
Yeah. He probably saved his life. A non-violent activist in Patterson, New Jersey, was just killed by Patterson police last month. He had a mental breakdown. They went into the house. He was trashing his own house. That's his shit. They went in there and shot him.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir. They went in there and shot him. And he was a pillar of that community. Everybody in that community, including the mayor, had love for him. The cops went in there and shot him. But Patterson is under federal what they call it, review, because it's real, corrupt in Patterson, the police department. The chief got fired, and so many people got fired. Cops got caught sleeping in their car, and they shooting people while they on their knees and all the other bullshit. So, Patterson is under federal review. And the department might be disbanded.
That's crazy. I got people over there, man. If we can get more people to just start learning at least these amendments and stuff in the Constitution, at least learn that.
Yes, you have to learn it.
Yeah, you do.
And you have to fight hard in your city to get a civilian review board. Any police department or any city that don't want a civilian review board, they up to something no good, because the civilian review board should be able to pull a cop's file and say, look, this cop is a problem. We got to get rid of him.
That's right.
Can I tell you why that don't happen? It's a job like any other job, and it's just the customer complaint form, because it's a job. But even though we think, I get what you're saying. You're right, but this is the reason why it doesn't happen.
And people don't keep their receipts, like the brother, the enemy's public, was saying earlier. Make sure when you film it, make sure you know what you're saying. Make sure they're admitting to this stuff, or make sure that there's some way that you can take record, because once you reach out to the Department of Justice, they're going to correct the situation.
That's a fact, brother.
Yes, sir. A lot of people say internal affairs. Internal affairs, a lot of times, when your letter come right in, it's going right in the trash can.
That's why you have to go to the state police. Because I had somebody I knew in the city that I live in, who the police was crooked. Okay, the police was crooked. Detectives on anti-crime unit, they deal with violence and narcotics. They were setting this brother up. This brother did time. He came home. He wasn't get back into it, but this detective told him you're going to sell my drugs. But the brother didn't want to do it. So the brother went to somebody he knew, who went to the state police, who went to the FBI. And they came crashing down. Two cops, a decorated lieutenant and a sergeant, went to jail because they tried to get this brother to sell drugs when he didn't want to do it. And one of the detectives, when they found out they was close to getting him, shot his own vest and said he was shot so he can get out and retire early so he can receive his pension. But the dummy shot his vest with his own damn guns. Once they do the ballistics, they're going to tie the gun back to you. Straight up jackass. So the gun was tied back to him. Both of them was arrested. And not only that, they both was running a brothel. and they were selling drugs. Detectives who was locking people up in the city for selling drugs was giving out the schedule when the narcos was going to be out, so they dude would be free to sell his drugs. But it came crashing down. They got slaps on the wrist, but they can't be cops. They can't be as much as a security guard today. And one of them right now is a drug counselor.
That's a shame, man.
It's a drug counselor. He and the one after he got out, he and his son is a drug counselor. The mockery of it all, brother.
Yes, sir. And then once you follow those policies, you know, I've had several officers removed. I mean, so far away that you don't even have to deal with them no more. You know, as long as you can cross your dot your I's and cross your T's, you good. You know, I don't advise this in dark areas. I don't advise this in times where you're not recording, but when the ball's in your court, take your shot, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Dunk it. Make sure it go in.
Slam, break the glass. Straight up.
You know, there's several things we can do about it. Nora Party. It's just that certain things that we can't not discuss on social media. We don't want this platform to serve as the get indicted hotline. I'm gonna leave it at that.
That's right. Just everything by the book. You know.
Yeah. I'm about to chime in and say something like that. Like, honestly, we understand the rules of engagement. People don't realize, and I hate to say we're at war, but we've been at war against our group of people, even though that people think that Africans and African Americans ain't the same, or Black Americans. Look, they treat us all the fucking same, and they've been putting a war upon us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be trying to say this shit to people, but people ain't hearing me when I say that shit, because they go, look, I get it. And now I was just on the African panel earlier, where one of the Caribbeans in the diaspora wanted to try to unite the Africans. I'm like, nah, they got the tribalism. Just like over here, they call us Western, even though we consider ourselves our people. You feel me? You know, it's a tricky situation. Like, and then when we get knowledge on it, they call us extremists on our identity.
Which is crazy. They call us, when we have love for our people and we identify with our people and we stand and act on behalf of our people, they call us Black identity extremists. We're extreme. Yet when white folks, you know, when they are calling themselves acting on behalf of their people, thinking because somebody are successful is taken from them, they are called white supremacists. Why are they supreme against us being extremists?
You know, that's why I like people like Joe Rogan and shit, and like other people like that. They say, they're like, yo, these guys are superior. To, like, where did that term come from? Like,
because they think they're superior for no reason at all. For no reason. They think they look in the mirror and say, I'm white, I'm automatically superior.
No.
I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to be great. I can say I'm great because I'm white and I say so. They can say I can say I'm great.
So let me tell you.
Hold on, brother. But when somebody put that greatness to a test, they fall short. Every time. When somebody put that greatness to a test, and that's the reason why they don't want us to teach the true history of this nation, because it shines a bad light on them, and they're calling it critical race theory because the theory is critical of them. They're not as great as they say they are, and they don't want their children to know this. Because their children, they want their children to be chest out like they were.
Their children are talking about these things, and you're right. But not only that, the thing is that the fact that they know that they're not white and have tribalism, just like us black people, but we don't. And it's not against you.
You're right, though, brother.
Look, but the talking point that people need to hear is the fact that we are treated as a group. Whether we African or Black American, African, fuck all that shit. Like, we a group of people being treated a certain fucking way as a fucking united group, even though we're not united.
The system basically told us we from Africa. That's the nationality.
Some are and some aren't.
Look,
some are. My bad.
You know what I mean? That's what they gave you, the label they gave you. They gave you plenty labels. But yeah, that's the truth, house, brother. OG. Rock. Hey, OG Green Machine. I know what you're saying, brother. You know, but you know, you can talk. People ain't willing to do it. It ain't gonna get done. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
I do too.
Big dog, check this out, right? I said this to Enemies Public the other day. I was like, yo, it's way more than 1 million of us in different spaces. Just in America. Look, we could just send one nigga who actually positive and doing the right shit. Just everybody said 1 million of us. Just send that nigga $1. Boom, this nigga actually can do some shit. Like if somebody trying to create something positive.
I rather we build each other up instead of building one person up. If it takes 10 of us to build all of us up.
Yes, sir. Right.
Like the brother was saying in the chat. I mean, I got what you're saying. Building somebody else.
You right about that too.
May not show that.
I love that. You right. You had to use somebody like me, and I'm scared because I'm irresponsible.
You know, that's why I said the way the brother was doing it and the way I talked about doing it is a much better way than, you know, if 10 of us can get rich, why not?
No, but look, check this out.
One of us.
But no, I'm not just saying this. Look, we're gonna do that. Look, that's what I'm saying. But then now when you got that one brother who got the $1 million, now he can put 10 brothers on. But most of the dudes who get put in that situation don't fucking do that shit. And I get that.
Exactly.
We got trust.
We come together as a unit, something we ain't used to doing, like the brother was saying. If 10 of us can come together as a unit and say we're gonna do this, you know what I mean? And then
we got people that can do some shit.
Then from that 10 we could turn to 20.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's
See,
all I'm saying. One person ain't cool. Go ahead.
No, you right about that. But let me finish with this. But no, I wanted to do that for one person. Like I offered that. I was like, damn, the enemy's public. I will be one of those 1 million black people to say, hey, the enemy's public. You got something that you about to start up. I send that $1 to them. I said that, and you're right. You're right, but it's a difference. You got to have somebody who actually got something that's positive, like actually gonna work, and it's something. Okay, should we gamble? We spend money on a whole bunch of flakeful bullshit. Look, and you're right. Instead of just one person, but I use that as an example to start off as a sample for what we can actually be doing. Because people, okay, everybody else getting paid for this shit. And they say the black dollar gets spent like 23 or 58 times in the black community. So that tells you something about us.
I mean, what OG Green Machine is saying, pardon me, Brother Key, is just it's simple.
Talking, brother. Mute up.
It's simple.
And let other brothers tap in. Go ahead.
It's real simple what the brother is saying in the chat, and it will work. We just got to implement that. Simple. And it won't even hurt.
That's the thing. It won't even hurt.
Exactly. More people giving less is better than a few giving a lot. That won't even hurt.
And then we paying for a token Negro, and this token Negro is the prize. So once we get this token Negro on stage, it's only gonna be natural for everybody to fall back and watch to see what he gonna. That's what they want. Oh yeah, set up this little thing right here. Oh yeah, we gonna pinpoint, knock that down. then we're gonna be at a tear down and rebuild stage all over again. This is the cycle that we've been going through. So we have to understand that we all are capable. Everybody play their part, you know. Somebody got to be the cook. Somebody got to wash the dishes. Somebody got to put the menu together, you know, in order to make this a great feast.
See,
you know,
you're right, brother Key. And
I like that.
a lot of what we implement would work if we just dealt with our turncoats and our sellouts and those who cross us accordingly. We let them do it and get away with it. If we put that kind of money in a savings or a trust and somebody try to walk away with it, he's only going to get 2 steps if I'm involved. 2 steps before I have my hand on his shoulder. And then I'm going to put him on a shirt, a RIP shirt. If you mess with a whole nation of people's money like that, and we're trying to build something, you can't breathe air like when you do that. You can't. We have to, when it comes to us being enabling ourselves to divorce the system, because what OG Green Machine is saying will enable us. It will. Especially if we do what he's saying for a few years.
Generational wealth.
Exactly. If we implement what he's talking about in the chat, 1 year, look what he's talking about in 1 year. Just imagine if we did that for 10 years. Turn it to a superpower.
You know what? You're right. Hold up. Because the black dollar is a whole continent in itself. It's a billion-dollar industry. Like, when people be saying that, we all need to say that so we can realize what we're doing. Let me explain this shit to you clearly so everybody can get this to the people. Because I said this shit when I was growing up. And I'm about to turn 40. Check this out, right? You can get a plain white t-shirt, black t-shirt, any color t-shirt, right? And it's $2-3, right? Everybody concept that, right? But now you slap Nike or Reebok on it. Now it's $15, it's $20, or it's $50. Where's our brand at? Where's our companies? Where's our corporations? Countries are corporations. And not only our motherland, which is Africa, is built up on tribalism inside corporations.
Your motherland, brother.
Hold on. You're right.
Your motherland.
You gotta realize Hold on. OG. I ain't mean to correct you.
Your motherland.
You gotta realize when you're talking to me, I got both ancestry. I got both ancestry in my blood.
I hear you.
And it's nothing wrong. Look, I connect this. And a lot of them, hold on, you're right. A lot of them don't fucking like us.
That's what the government told you.
No. Listen. You know, just trust me. I'm pretty sure I got Niger Congo blood in me. I'm pretty sure I got Niger Congo blood in me. Just trust me. Some of them people look like me.
If that's what you want to believe, brother, but like I said, we ain't
a lot of
us over here. Your people may have came from Africa, but my people didn't come from Africa.
You're right. No, I agree with you. On one different side of my family, we were the people who already here, and we already came here. I agree with that. That's one part of my family. The other part, the other side is mixed and African ancestry also. You feel me?
And with all due respect, good brother, I think we dealing with the people who was already. I think we dealing with an American issue, and we're trying to implicate, African, Caribbean, Haitian, Jamaican. We're not dealing with those issues. We dealing with issues right here on American soil. So we have to quit implementing that. If that is a part of us, okay, that's cool. But we dealing with what's going on right here on our homeland, and they're using these situations as dessert. They feeding us pie, and we need to
say y'all from Africa. Y'all ain't going back to fucking Africa. If you was
no, we ain't going to Africa.
Take your ass back there and find your
but not only that, brother OG, there's no back. Most of them never been.
Never, man.
And,
Come to the
and your
promised land.
people ain't looking for you.
Hey, look, OG, let me file with this.
Pass the mic,
Look,
man.
for the Africans, they gonna come here. They already been coming here, open up business. Some of
But
your
they not looking for nobody. They coming get for commerce. They not coming saying, man, we coming to save our brothers. What happened to our brothers y'all came and took?
Because
Because
look
they
at
know
this.
that's a fucking lie. You know?
Because it's like the enemy. I speak to them, and then a lot of us fucking look them like they're the enemy.
We
Even
ain't
though
rocking with that out of Africa theory. Wrong channel.
no, not out of Africa, but how about our African brothers and sisters
It's a
coming over
theory.
here?
Like I always say, niggas want to believe a theory. It's
Hold
a
on.
theory they made, one of many theories.
Look, but check this out. Look,
so bad. We want to implement it like that Bible shit. We
look,
want to
King Genocide. King
so
Genocide. King
Let's move on
Genocide.
with the
Let
conversation.
us
Go ahead,
let
Andy
let us
Public. You
let
got
us stick to the subject.
you right. Hey,
Okay.
hey, enemies public. I appreciate that. And when people give me good advice, I listen to it and it helps me out. I appreciate that.
You know, we have to get our people out of all that nonsense. It's about self-preservation. We're dealing with us here. And
I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow, death on the Pan-Africanism. Cause that shit
Come on. Don't do that to me. I'm a Pan-Africanist.
If tomorrow on death of it. You can mute up and let the enemy's public get the business, brother. You get mute up and let the enemy's public get it.
I'm muting up. I got you, bro. I'm about to roll up too.
Yeah, family. It's important that we learn the law and we learn the little rights that we have. And there's certain laws that nobody can give you and take away from you. And that's the right, to protect yourself and your family, self-preservation. Those are natural laws. Those are laws with natural instinct.
God-given laws.
You know what I'm saying?
Self-evident.
So we don't have to work. We don't have to act like the brother OG said earlier. He's going to protect his family at all costs, and he's going to own his firearms, and nobody's going to take it away from him because nobody gave it.
Costs. Shout out my brother Chief Peanut 504 Silver Wolf. Go ahead, brother.
Nobody gave them to him. Nobody's going to take them from him. He served the country. He's a veteran. You're gonna tell me I can go off somewhere else and carry a weapon, but I can't come home and carry one?
That's insanity to me.
That's insanity. To even suggest.
That's crazy. And once we learn these laws and amendments, and they start threatening you with damn district court, laugh in their face and say, "Man, look, I'm a double down. I'm a triple down on you. I'm gonna see you in Superior Court."
Exactly.
Because I'm finna get you out of here when we get there. Because when we get to that point, you know who you dealing with.
Exactly.
That's the fear we gotta put into
real
it.
quick. Us divorcing, we should be more than willing to divorce this system because this system haven't did shit for us, but cause chaos and confusion in our fucking family and our lives. With the miseducation of the people and all of that, crimes against humanity being reclassified, all of that. Go ahead, enemies public.
Let me say this right quick.
Hold on, let him finish, brother. Mute up.
I apologize. I'm learning. I'm building. I apologize. Hey, yo, enemies public. Go ahead. Sorry about that, y'all. I appreciate you.
Brother OG is correct. Everybody should heed what the brother has just said. Now we are in a country that they say we have rules and regulations. They say we have laws, but it's as if we're lawless. Brother Key said, when somebody threatens you with a district court, take them to a higher court. That lets them know that, okay, I'm willing to fight for what I have. I'm willing to go to battle with you in this court. Now, just keep in mind that you're going to his brother. But you got to have that paperwork in hand and know what you're talking about. Because I know a brother from New Jersey who a state prosecutor, well, county prosecutor in a neighboring city where I live in, was set up and he got life in prison. And his brother was a record executive and club owner. And while he was in prison, he read law books and he became an attorney, and he was actually getting brothers out of prison as a jailhouse lawyer. But the prosecutor was so crooked, he wouldn't give him his discovery. So he subpoenaed through the Supreme Court to get his discovery. Once he got his discovery, he defended himself. And once he defended himself, everybody went down. The prosecutor went down, the judge went down, and every cop who was involved in his case went to prison. And this is a jailhouse lawyer in Somerset County, New Jersey, who did this. The prosecutor, he got 12 years for one thing, but he was about to get life added on to that 12 years. He flew to Vegas and killed himself. When they surrounded him in the hotel room, they actually did a series about this. 50 Cent produced it, called For Life. I don't know what happened to the series, but 50 Cent put it in New York, but he explained on the Breakfast Club that it's really happened in New Jersey. The brother Isaac Wright, we called him Ike. He actually went to law school. He got somebody to help him with his books, and he studied, he learned the law, and everybody went down. We have to learn this law because you can actually go into the courtroom without a mouthpiece that you're paying a whole lot of money for retaining fees, and they want money every time they go in the courtroom. If you learn that law, because most case scenario, they go in and say the same thing you're saying. Because he got the degree, it counts. You don't have the degree, so it don't count. So learn that law and learn how to defend yourself, and we learn how to defend each other.
Yes. Law of the land, property rights. It's so many things that we not educated on that we can simply look up and start teaching each other. The enemy's public. I appreciate you saying that, bro. Keep building.
Yeah, man. I've simply just wrote down every single second of the scenario and attached the amendments to it to where I feel like my rights were violated. That worked. But you know how long it took me? You know the time that it took me to get this in motion was because I'm in jail mailing my letter, right? And a lot of times this happened, like the brother, the enemy's public said, you got to know you dealing with his brother. You dealing with somebody that's on the same team. So once again, dotting your I's and crossing your T's is key. Because I was sending the mail out, they was throwing it in the trash. I had to figure out how to get this paperwork to the proper place. It's not going to be easy.
Yes, sir.
A fight not easy. It's only easy as if you've mastered your art. That's the only time it's going to be easy. So we just got to be willing to put in a little more effort. Break a sweat. And, that's a day's work, man. And, it'll make a big, huge difference. They will look at you different. They will not play those games with you.
When you put in the work and effort to actually do something for a successful goal that's positive, God and the angels amongst you, like, will walk with you. Look, and it sounds stupid.
Well,
to people.
I want to say points on the board. You know, when they can, when they put your name in the system, when they put my name in the system, it already come up that I've dismantled a whole county.
And a lot of times they don't want to deal with that because it's
No,
embarrassing.
it's embarrassing.
Because it's
When
embarrassing to them.
When you're dealing with this so-called black guy, and then you end up not even driving a squad car, riding a bike, that's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing as hell.
Oh yeah. So when I get questioned or something,
Now,
because
when everybody get a chance, whether on the panel or in the chat, look up the name Nicholas Bissell. The name is Nicholas Bissell, and you will get the entire story of what happened with Isaac Wright. He actually ran for the mayor of New York against Eric Adams. I think they sold themselves out by not electing him. They elected a former police captain as their mayor. But Isaac Wright, he's a brother who he dedicates his time. Now he's a full-fledged lawyer now who works with the Innocent Project, and he gets people out of prison who was wrongfully prosecuted and imprisoned. That's what he do now as a lawyer.
Shout out amongst us. I see you. Go ahead, brother.
he's a proactive brother in our community. I like that. Lord, I don't even know him, but what you spoke of and the information I just received, he's a proactive brother in our community. But let me say this very quick, right? I went to go drop my brother off, but he stayed out the hood. And then I got pulled over because I ain't parked the right way. Said I was dangerously impeding the highway. I'm like, damn. I'm like, this is the hood, bro.
Hey, shout out my brother Creek Running Water in the house. I see you, brother. You're more than welcome to come up and tap in, brother.
I don't mean to cut people off, but I'll be waiting. But I like to throw in something kind of, people like shock value. You feel me?
Yeah, he's exactly Creek Running Water. He's a county prosecutor. Well, he was. He killed himself. He was a Somerset County prosecutor in New Jersey who maliciously prosecuted Isaac Wright, and he got life in prison, studied law, and brought everybody down who was involved in his malicious, wrongful prosecution. Sharp brother too. Sharp brother. These laws are very important. These amendments are very important that we learn. And, if you could, try to keep them on you. Try not, if when you're traveling, keep them on you.
The enemy's public. I'm asking a question for dummies. Like a question for dummies book.
Yes.
I'm not. Thank you. And for a type of person like me, they were like, "Damn, why would nah?" Because I want to learn. Because I like to learn. And most people won't admit that they don't know what the fuck you talking about, so they can learn the shit. You feel me?
Yes.
Can you break down some of those rules and understanding that? For look. Okay, I call it like this: you give milk to the students, and then you get them the meat. You feel me? Or the information and intelligence. You feel me?
You mean the amendments?
Yeah.
I did that. I did that at the beginning, brother.
But like for the less established in the understanding of it,
brother, they're gonna have to go back and play the beginning.
No. Give me a summary, and I might be able to sum it up for them.
A summary of what? A summary of what, brother?
So the amendment.
If you didn't hear it, brother, we moving on, man.
Now you have to go back because it's time consuming. It's not simple. Listen, brother. We went from 1 through 13. That's too time consuming to go back and do again.
All right. Can I get a good talking point from that? Can I get one of your highlights? Hold on. Oh, okay. Let me ask the question right. Can I get a highlight from that shit? You can break down.
You got a highlight. Go play it back.
Damn, you right. I get
you. You gotta play it back, brother.
The beauty of the stream, man. People who ain't watched the stream yet, by the time you playing it back, they're gonna be just watching it too, good brother.
Okay, let's give us some greater knowledge, right? Check this out. One of your greatest talking points, we should clip this shit and make it a short and then give that shit out into our community. And it's going to generate more views because people don't have high attention spans. Damn, did y'all catch that shit?
Well, you know, what people have to, you know, learn how to be attentive. Like this stream is not for the attention deficit. It's for the attentive listeners. You have to listen attentively to get what we're talking about. And we're taking our time. It's not like we're rushing. We're taking our time.
Critical thinkers. See, white people agree on critical thinkers, but they don't agree on critical race theory. And they should feel a little offensive about it, but they understand where it's coming from. And people don't want to talk about these uncomfortable topics. But when I talk about shit like uncomfortable topic like that, I explain it in its rawest form, and just it is what it is. It's not me. I'm not even the messenger. That shit already out there.
Yeah, Grand Rising, everybody. Much respect to everybody. We doing the stream tomorrow. I'm about to set it up. RIP to Pan-Africanism.
Oh, okay. So look, and I kind of held the title in that shit for a minute in the African space. Listen, I am King Genocide. I am known for connecting African people together for the last 8 to 10 years on open panels before it became popular to African Americans to do this shit. And you couldn't even understand what they were saying. No bullshit. And I did that.
Well, as the brother Key Norful said,
they got
we have something that we have to establish and get established here first. We have no time for distractions because it's something that we want tangible for our people here. So we don't have time for distractions. So dealing with the diaspora, dealing with the Caribbean, and dealing with whatever else, we don't have time for that.
I agree.
We don't have time for that, bro. We don't.
I agree with you. I wasted a lot of fucking time dealing with that space, but I learned a lot too that I can try to incorporate that.
Because you know, when people from the diaspora and the Caribbean come here, it's the same as when we allow like Eminem into our circle. It's the same as when we allow other people into, you know, our culture. We got to stop being so inclusive and sharing what we have, very little that we have, when we're not established enough to do that.
We need to
we can't do that.
We share ourselves.
Brother, you're cutting off, brother. You're being
off, brother. Go ahead, good brother.
Go ahead, Key. I'm listening.
We sharing ourselves, and you know what? Like the Eminem thing the brother just said. Everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to do nigga shit. Like, you know, get harassed, get pulled over, get stopped, get your warrant ran, get denied for a loan, you know, get a gun pulled on them, you know, get racially profiled. Everybody want to be a nigga till it's time for that kind of shit. So, you know, seriously, man, you know, the distraction shit has to stop. You know, this African, we're not in Africa. We're not in Jamaica. We're not in Haiti. We're not dealing with those issues. Peace and power to yes, as a global outlook, those are our brothers and sisters, but they're not us. We have our own house to get in order.
Exactly.
I'm not going to my sister's house to get my sister's house in order or deal with her house.
What they taught
I have to deal with mine.
That's our brothers and sisters. I don't think that shit. That's what they taught.
I don't think
part of the miseducation. They try to see what gets me. You know, they try to say all creation came from Africa, but we the only ones that's pushing it. You ask white people, nah, my people didn't come from there. But if they say all, so like I said, I don't agree. That's what the system says. That,
you know, you're right,
the
brother.
motherland. I don't believe nothing this system says. You got it.
My sentiment is, brother, that I will never diminish myself to a landmass, but my people, my roots are Jacksonville, Florida, Gainesville, Florida, and parts of Georgia. That's my roots. I don't know nothing else. Nothing else. So
we've been lied to about too much shit, and who we are is one of them. And I ain't allowing them to put me and my people in fucking Africa no longer.
For Steve Harvey to say that black people stole all of our music here in America from Africa makes him look like and sound like the biggest damn buffoon ever, because most of us never set foot in Africa. So how do we steal something from Africa?
That shit was taught to us through the miseducation system. I'm gonna let you on, brother. Just stay muted, man.
Straight up clown.
Straight cool, man. How in the hell did we steal something from Africa when we never, less than 10% of 5% of our people out of all this African shit we hear, what a passport said? Is anybody saving up to go back to Africa? This is to keep our minds off of this land.
Yep.
To distract us. This is a sleight of hand technique.
Yes, sir.
Hey man, look over there while I dig in your pocket kind of shit. And man, we gotta wake up, man. And we have to deal with what's right in front of us. We don't have any more time to waste. We don't have any more time to learn. So
how many times, Brother Key, did we say watch both hands?
Man, gotta watch both hands.
Gotta watch both hands, bro. If you don't, he gonna wind the backhand and hit you with the front one.
Man.
Watch both hands.
Let me say this, right? You get the card shuffling game, right? You get the carrot on the stick game, right?
You watch both hands, brother.
Look.
Three card Monty. Watch both hands.
Thank you. He said it. He said, look. And I hate to chime in and cut people off, and I'm bad with doing that shit. I apologize for doing that shit. But look, no bullshit. I be hearing certain shit, and then I can hear, and you said that shit. Look, you shuffle the cards. You had 3 cards. You're like, hey, pick the card right? You're like, look, every which way you go, or it's a carrot on the stick, I'm gonna give you a higher position than where you at. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Watch both hands, brother.
Hey, real quick, let me DJ Zip. What's good, brother? Grand Rising, my brother.
Salute.
DJ Zip.
What's good? What's good, y'all?
Salute,
all
peace
good,
to you,
brother.
brother.
Glad you tapped in, man.
Salutes.
Yeah, you can tap in whenever you want to, brother. Go ahead, enemy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we have to do, because it's always a trick bag, and they plan in advance. Always planning in advance.
You got my brother Creek on the panel. Welcome. Go ahead.
And if we peace to you, good brother. And if we fail to plan, guess what we're doing? We're planning to fail.
Because if you don't stand up for something, you're gonna fall for anything, right?
Yep.
And we need to say this shit to each other. Let that shit reflect off us, because we ain't doing it. And look, I ain't the most perfect nigga, but look, I'm doing a good job of trying. No, not trying. I'm doing a good job for that. That's what you gotta say. Fuck saying we trying. We gonna do this shit. Yeah. Because ain't nobody gonna do it for us. Look, you looking for somebody.
It ain't for them to do, though, brother. It's for us to do.
Thank you. Well said. Look, well said. 2 words. Well said. We need to learn how to talk to each other like that when somebody says a good talking point like that, too. That shit pissed me off. Motherfuckers scared to say they're like, yo, stop. That man said some good shit. Respect that shit. We need to protect. We need to protect Big Dog, Philly OG. We need to protect the enemy's public. Yeah.
So the brothers, we hear the other brothers tap in.
Oh yeah, tap in. I'm about to mute myself and on camera.
Peace.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, let the brother Creek and DJ Zip tap in whenever they want to.
I just want
Appreciate
to say peace to the guys, man. I appreciate saying a warm welcome, man. And
You know, man, salute to all of y'all on the platform, man. You know, man, it's not much of what I can say. I was just really enjoying the build, man. And brother, I just really wanted to highlight something you said about when you and the other brother was going back and forth. You said they just don't want us to have the land. I think that was the other brother, Norful. I'm not mistaken. Or the brother just spoke. So, but anyway,
Oh yeah.
yeah, they don't. You have the high. If you claim the land, you have the highest claim. Everything is
Yes, sir.
production. Everything included is on the land.
And
That's
you,
why they
as
don't
the
want you to be in
original
there.
people, we have original title or Indian title to the land, owing to our ancestors using it since time immemorial.
That's correct. That's facts. So you know, we just have to challenge the claim that was made on the land. And you know, I don't think it's really a fight about trying to prove or disapprove if we're Indian or not. I think that's just part of the psyops that they use to just throw you off. I don't think you have to. I don't think that you have to challenge it at all. Period. I think it's gone from that part of the stage, and where it needs to be at, it just needs to be challenged. It needs to be challenged on paper, which a lot of people would disagree. But I feel like we haven't did much when it came to claiming anything on paper, because we know when you claim a title, it's always going to be an etching somewhere as some type of engraved in some type of record. You got to challenge these records, man.
Yep,
There's
we
just no
have
way around that.
we
you
have
know?
original title. It doesn't matter what king assigns someone else a title here, because they're not sovereign here, because they don't
There you
have
go.
original title.
There
Period.
you go.
I
You are
really
not a
appreciate
king
this.
here.
That brother, that's right. He just said that you can't practice sovereignty in another country. That goes against everything that they practice.
Exactly. It's a
Yeah,
complete
it's a fraud.
international contravention of all
Okay,
forms of law.
can I coin this? What
It's
does
a fraud.
sovereignty mean to our people in this country, though? And
Your
that's an uncomfortable question. What does
Nobody.
sovereignty
That's
mean to
nobody.
us?
Nobody if you're black, because remember you can have a stand in that law.
Thank you. But hold on, it's pros and cons, and I know you. I know you're gonna go into the pros and the cons, but that's one of the cons. But cons go into conspiracies, and we got a Constitution.
Okay. Yep.
Let's go. Let's run it up. Let's run these numbers up.
Go back to what the brother just said though. When he was just chatting, we don't have to challenge that anymore. We're done with that. See, that's the part of the psychology that they're running. They're running psychology on you. You don't have to challenge none of these other people. They're lost. Why you? That's like me arguing with somebody that's handicapped. Not
literally.
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 It's already at a disadvantage.
Exactly.
But you put yourself
Because
on that
white's
level
the same
trying to
thing.
go.
They have no sovereignty anywhere.
None.
Anywhere.
It's just the psyops and the psychology that are running on your mind.
Yes, sir.
It's so strong. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, and that's what it is. We up on the psyops. I said this the last time. You have go look up Richard Bandler. Okay, this guy was facing charges of murder, right? Neurologistic programming. Go look that up, man. Study all that with you. But this is what they running on, y'all. They took this and patented it.
Yep, the CIA.
Yep. The obstacles and the trick bags and the obstacles and it's really weapons of mass distraction.
Yeah. So, but
I'll drop the article for it in the back chat. I have it right here, right now.
Please do.
See, this is what I'm talking about, man. You know, we just need to bring up the right topics, man, and let brothers out here hear and understand what's going on, so they can be privy to, you know, the things that way, you know, you can start breaking them down, some of the children and some of the ice, man, when it gets to the picture of what it is you're trying to see. Because I think
I like what you said, because people privy, that's privilege. Like, that's our privilege. That's look.
Yep.
Fuck entitlement.
Not a toilet.
This and third. We got black privilege. The privilege to teach your kids that you got to be twice as smart, twice as strong, and all that. Look, keep building.
Right. There you go. So you see what I'm talking about. So the thing is, it's like I was just saying the last time we was on, man. You know, shouts out to Big Dog OG Philly OG. You know what I'm saying? Putting the channel together, platforms so brothers like these, man, can come together, man, and come up with good ideas. But you know what I'm saying? The thing is perception. all you got to do is break it down. They're tricking you, belittling you, making you feel unwanted. There's psychology, any type of psychology game or program they could put on you. You know what I'm saying? They'll mind map whatever it is that you're dealing with and then put it in a sequence where it's just automated now. See, people still think of we back in the old days where they used to ride up on a van way back in the CIA days, back in where they had I Spy and Bill Cosby in the van with some big old headphones on, listening in from a with a bad reception. No, they didn't move way past that, man. We in the future now. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, definitely.
It's chess. It's chess. You feel what I'm saying, brothers? Chess is not checkers. They still
Yes,
thinking
sir.
one move at a time, and it's strategics to it. So the whole thing is to trick you into making you think you don't have the hand to deal with. That's just in short. That's the bottom line.
Oh yeah, big facts, brother. They program us with policy so that we are only familiar with policy, and then we end up governing ourselves under the policy, and they don't have to do it no more. That's a chess move for your ass.
In the name of Jesus.
Exactly.
In the
It's
name
like
of Jesus.
Just like
it's
we
like
don't have
in
to
the name
prove
of
who we are
Jesus.
to them.
it's like if you tie a dog up,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, and that dog knows it can't go no further than the length of that chain. After a while, you can untie it.
There you go.
Facts.
Psychology. See,
you can just untie the dog. The dog's not
That's
gonna go no further than what he think that length of the chain is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's used to it. It's mind programming.
Exactly.
Yep. This is just the battle of the ecclesia and the boule.
Really, man, if we can get anybody just to go that far into their mind, if they can get that far to what we just expressed on this panel, that would be game over. Y'all know that, right? It'd be
Yes,
game
sir.
over. Yep. But how do you take what we just said and put it in everybody's head that I'm not the enemy and we up against the same thing? How do we do that?
All right, so let me perfectly
implementation, brother.
Look, so let me
Yeah.
explain. We got
That's how it works.
tribalism, we got neighborhood versus neighborhood, gang versus gang. People want to be a part of media. Yeah, it's strong division and it's strong delusion. You ever heard of strong delusion? We have to break past the cycle of strong delusion.
Menticide.
I said it.
Hey,
We
shout
gotta
out
break past
MLW Fishing Man. Welcome to the
Yo.
platform.
And I don't like to go in too much, but I gotta say this: the strong delusion. You know what the delusion is. When we get to a maturity level, we see it and get past this shit and become.
Shout out my brother Hiker in the
Look,
building.
when
You
we
good,
get past
brother?
the
All
strong
love.
delusion, we become a better man and a better nigga, and everybody respect us. And we got spiritual aura around us when we be doing that shit. Even though we be sliding, backsliding, and fucking up, we the people that everybody look up to. We the guys. You are guys. That shit is in Genesis.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's one way you could look at it, good bro.
I mean, we just need to understand that there's no benevolent person outside of ourselves who's going to contribute to our salvation. It's for us to do.
That's right.
We got to do this.
And nobody but us to do.
And we got to get over. Go ahead, Philly.
I'm be real quick. Once our people get that Bible and Quran out their mind, their brain will flow a lot better.
No, I'm gonna tell you,
brother.
I'm gonna tell
Go
you,
ahead,
OG.
let DJ Zip talk, man.
Hold on, OG. You right.
Let DJ Zip talk.
The true practice this on the Bible and the Quran.
Let DJ Zip talk, brother.
I was just gonna say
that religious shit, man.
I was just gonna say that the only thing I really remember about the Bible is Jesus throwing the money out of the church, and the only thing I see stopping our people from taking what's ours is believing that somebody's money can take away from the truth of what we are and what we're capable of. I yield the mic.
And also, brother, I'm gonna add on to that. The obey your earthly father, the be good and you receive your reward when you die, that's a part of the problem also. While others are getting theirs while they're here. We sitting around waiting for somebody to fall out the sky.
That's a fact. Superstitious.
And we can't do that.
Yep, superstitious. We still believing in superstition. You know, they really ran a number on us, because here's the thing: we try to interpret the superstitious that we just talked about, that all of us inherited from the grandma. But how it got twisted was we tried to understand it. Okay, so the way that they did it in spirituality, we think that we're taking those old concepts from grandma, and they taught us taught all that. My grandma never said anything about Africa. She didn't know what it was. Didn't know how to read. They had to do any of that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the only thing she knew that we was an Indian. She told us we was Chickasaw. You know, but this is my great grandmother. Okay,
yes.
This is my grandmother's mother, and I was fortunate to have be alive when she was here all up until I was 17. When she passed. But the thing is, a lot of us have that disconnection, and then we try to take and figure it out, and somehow or another, as filler, we take TV, we take concepts from movies, we take it from social media, and we put it together and say, oh yeah, well, that's what it means to be black. Now the definition of being black is at halftime doing the splits, looking like a female, jumping up and doing all these charades. You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
Sir. Yes, sir.
It's just crazy. None of that is who we are.
And I want to read from the Book of Wonder. Okay, from the Book of Wonder. If you believe in things you don't understand, you suffer. Superstitions ain't the way. That's from the Book of Wonder. Stevie Wonder.
So let me say this: when you believe in something, you believe in the Easter Bunny. You believe in Santa Claus, which comes from the colostrum that goes through the Holy Spirit thing that you feeling. But check this out: when you know something, you know God is real. You know you are a small part of Him, and you got to do His job and our job together.
That's facts.
I'm a little spiritual, so
when I say God help those who help themselves.
Exactly.
Listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother. When I say God help those who help themselves, I am saying we need to help ourselves. If you get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We got to understand that we operating in this realm. And within this realm is our reality.
Exactly.
We are the generator, operators, and destroyers of this realm.
Exactly.
So that's what we should be concerned with.
Exactly.
I'm the generator operator of all realms.
Yes, sir.
Hold up. The enemy's public was saying something to me. Hold up. Can I say it right quick? Because he had asked me a question. At enemy's public, I had a beautiful answer for that. Can you rephrase that to me? And I agree with you. What you had that very last talking point you had said to me.
I said, when I say God help those who help themselves,
yes,
I'm not speaking about nobody outside myself. We need to help ourselves.
You're right. And not only that, people
I'm not speaking about no outside entity. I'm talking about an inside entity. Nobody's gonna come to save us.
Oh, nobody. Shit. I was just on the African panel, right? With the Pan-African, and the Pan-African dies, right? It's funny. I was on the Pan-African panel earlier. I could share that shit if I want to. And I was trying to unite us, and I keep fucking failing. Am I African American or Black American the way they be saying it?
Because it's a uphill battle. What we should be concentrating on is ourselves, like everybody else.
Look, thank you, Kanye. Look, I haven't said that shit in like 2 years. Anytime somebody give me good advice and say something powerful to me, I talk. So I don't care what your age is, especially if you're older than me or younger than me. I tell you, thank you, Kanye, sir. Keep building, bro. Cause I'm trying to build this shit up, and this shit keep getting destroyed left and right around me. And that's why I be.
Let me tell you, when we divorce the system, if we are to be salvaged as a people, that person is going to come from one of our women. That's it. And ain't going to be nobody falling out the sky. It's going to come from one of our women who's going to stand and act on our behalf. And it's going to be in the multitudes. It's the only way it's going to happen. It's not going to happen with, some benevolent person outside of ourselves coming like they have they always use in the movies, this white heroism.
Oh, I get it. The publicity. Look,
gonna happen.
All right, I get it. It's like a white cop trying to come into a black neighborhood trying to change something. But that's just a regular person doing a job like a teacher or a doctor or something, right?
That's
and
a real
good politician.
You
see what I'm saying? So
you just brought up a good point, man.
Thank you.
It just reminded me of something else too. Security. That's the next thing.
Yes,
we
need security.
Us being smart and all this, and we coming up with all these ideas. Now we need to have a level of security.
Yes.
The next thing.
We need to protect this shit.
Yeah, it is just fundamentals. So, yes, but and listen, and it's gonna go viral. But I'm just saying it for right now. In a nutshell, I'm already working on something right now. As far as the claim and pushing it through court. And one of the biggest things that I got is, you shouldn't be governing over us, period, if slavery is over.
Yes,
period.
Sir.
Regardless if we came here on a boat, y'all can have that story. We're not even going to sit, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, you might, Mama used to tell you that then back in the days, you could fool some of the people, but you can't fool everybody.
Yes.
The gig is over with.
Yes.
There's no proof. There's no manifest. We didn't air it out all on social media, every which way we could to shred up that Atlantic slave trade Middle Passage story. It's gone.
Let me give you the line. Let me give you the line.
Finish. Let him finish, brother. Let him finish.
Hold on. Let me give you the line.
Let him finish, brother. Let him finish.
Well,
I learned
this.
Well,
I'm gonna let him interject. Well, go ahead.
No, I'm not interjecting. I'm on what you're saying. No, a white person actually showed me an African American book made by a white scholar, and then it taught that the fact that they packed too many. It's a lie. When they say they packed us in the ships, that's a lie they telling us.
Yeah, it's not possible.
Thank you. With the logistics, they couldn't even do that shit today. The shit they told us back then, is wrote down in the fucking books. They can't even do that shit today.
Not for 3 months straight, bro. I was in the Navy, man. So I know what you could do.
Oh, so you know what I was. See, most people when I say that shit, they don't know what I'm talking about.
Nah,
I apologize, OG, but he knew what I was talking about though.
Coordinates. First of all, you ain't selling nothing through the Atlantic. They know that. Only people that don't know that is the people that's believing it. That's only. Other than that, and it's probably just a handful of people that's in public school that's just hearing that crap. But you can't sell nothing through the Atlantic.
I was telling the guy today, brother. I said, look, nobody can discover something that's already here.
Facts.
Yes, sir.
The old narrative of Christopher Columbus discovered America with a continent full of people here already. Mm-hmm. That's impossible. And I used Michael Jackson as a example. Mm-hmm. I said, when Michael Jackson performed at the 25th anniversary of Motown, he did the moonwalk. And that's when white people discovered the moonwalk and thought Michael Jackson invented it moonwalk. But
guess who actually
listen, brother, you cutting me off.
Bobby Brown, my bad.
Not only that, it was breakdancers and pop lockers that was doing that 20 years before he did it. But things are only discovered when they see it. Mm-hmm. As far as they're concerned.
Mm-hmm. That's part of the I don't know what you want to call that, but in short, the European Union, the whole structure, it goes up under
Exactly.
what they recognize. If they don't
Exactly.
recognize it,
Yeah.
you
Culture
have
hawks.
right. So
They can predict what'll be popular based on prior predictions of popularity or
right.
trends, seasonal styles, fashion,
How,
musical and artistic trends, all of this.
That's
yeah,
right.
but how could they discover something that was never covered?
Well, simple. It was already covered by the inventors of it. They discovered it
Exactly.
Right.
with
What I mean,
copyright.
something that's exactly.
And then rediscovered.
I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying.
It's
But
it's renaissance, literally. It's reinvention of self in the present. The corporations are the colonial empires that are still reinventing themselves right in front of our faces.
yes,
Yeah, and racism really don't exist. That's why I was telling people, man. I said, listen, if there was ever a time when it was all black, there wasn't nowhere around our times. You go back as far as anything, man. I just look at my story and my family tree, and I just know that it's just not the only exception. It's just no way that my story was the only one to pan out like that. And then I asked other people that maybe a little less fortunate than me that didn't have a full tree like I did. You know what I'm saying?
yes.
They have all the same components, but it's just the story is just different because they don't have all the facts.
Where are you from, brother?
Right now I'm in Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually born and raised in Indiana, and then I kind of traveled around a little bit. So
Okay.
yeah. So yeah. But I was in DC for a long minute. A lot of people think I'm from DC because when I first started my channel and when I was first, presenting myself to the Aboriginal community years ago, I was living in DC, and I just recently came back home. So, DC.
Yeah, I'm
Shouts
looking
out to DC
forward
too,
to doing a stream with that brother Creek. Much respect. Y'all
Yeah,
got it.
and I am, man. I just got back off the roads again, so I got between now and next week, man. I promise. I was just thinking about you the other day too, brother.
Hey, I
I'm gonna look out
appreciate
for
you, brother.
Yeah, I ain't forgot about you. I'm gonna look out for you. I got you. Definitely.
What type of content can I expect from you talking about him? What type of content?
Yeah. Well, right now, what I do is I work on the Negro reclassification process.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Negro Negro reclassification process.
Yeah. So I've
RCP.
already definitely been reaching out to a lot of the chiefs. Federally recognized and federally recognized too as well.
Okay.
I've sent a memo out to what do you call that? One of the organizations, the Freedmen, definitely. Right now, this recently was just been the Freedmen, NASTAC, some of the other chiefs, and they like the way I use my process and
You've been putting in work. You've been putting in good work. I can tell by the way you're talking.
Yeah.
No bullshit. I ain't heard what you did, but you've been putting in some work. I like that. Hey, look,
definitely, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. But
I'm proud of you, bro. Like a lot of people don't be putting in this work, and then you got to be careful. Like some of the people who ain't even like me. I'm not rich. I'm a poor nigga, but I still be helping out my fucking community.
That's what counts. Participation, man. You're looking for.
That's what I said earlier. You don't need money to be intelligent, useful, or helpful.
Thank you.
What made us originally was our unselfishness.
Yes.
We didn't need money to be useful men or
Right.
women or wakan, as
We make the shit. We make
wakan,
the money flow into the people's hands. The work we put in, the things we talk about, the positives and the patience, the virtues. Patience is a virtue. Be patient. Save up. You gotta do. Love what you love. Do what you love. Stop building up other people's empires.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Build
Share
your
the
family.
mic. Share the mic. That's
My bad. Hold on. Let me cut off the mic in 15 seconds. Look, I'm helping my man's build up his fucking platform. I love y'all. Yeah, man. And y'all help me out. Hey, I love y'all.
Respect, brother.
Share the mic.
Yeah, so I think it's all good, man. It's all to the G. I'm loving it, man. You know, the builds, man, has been powerful. You know, we're in a good paradigm right now. You know what I mean? It's, you know, transition is going like as planned. You know, it hasn't been a civilization that never fails. So don't let these people fool you, making them think that you know, that you're not, that you don't have the power that you do, and giving them too much power. I think that's just part of the biggest part of the false perception that they're giving us, is that you really can't do anything. Like your brother said, you got to have money. You got to be dependent on something, like, you know, and that's the whole thing. You got to look for somebody outside of yourself, you know, when really it all starts within. But you know, that's the biggest thing, man, with me, man. I like healthy bills. I like for people to come together, you know what I'm saying, and share the wealth, because, you know, I'll share something with y'all, man. I had going through a transition with my channel right now, moving it from one to another, and just like really just moving everything around. I took like maybe like close to 20-30 videos down. Okay. I noticed that within the next week, I had 500 subscribers gone. 500 people unsubscribed. And that didn't happen until after I removed the video. So I wasn't, you know, wasn't conscious that it was going to do that. I was just trying to move some stuff around. But the whole point was this, is that, you know, you may think you just got a few hundred videos or views that's on your channel, but it's not even really about the amount of views that you get on the channel or what this channel is producing. You got the amount of subscribers. They'll eventually see it, share it in some way, shape, or form, where it may only get just one view. You know what I'm saying? Like, for another example is like when I was in the barbershop, of a barber by trade. So you know, we would listen back in the days, would have Chief Holiday on, and it would be 50 or more people coming in rotation, you know,
Yep.
at a big barbershop.
The
was that.
algorithm doesn't count for all the individual shares.
It doesn't count for the individual shares.
And Creek,
Yeah.
I've been thought I was subscribed to you when you was streaming. I think they be unsubscribing us.
They
be playing games, bro.
That's been known to happen.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I say this?
Hold on, King. I got you. Hold on. King.
Hold on. Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. OG, you right. Let me explain this.
Hold on a second, brother.
People.
Hold on, man. Hold your thoughts.
I'm gonna subscribe to the brother right
I just
now.
subscribe to that brother channel because I thought I've been subscribed to him.
Oh man, I humbly appreciate that, man.
You know what I mean?
I'm subscribing to you now, brother.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna let you up, man. Yeah,
same.
That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let y'all down, man.
You done seen me on your platform many times. Go ahead,
Yeah. I've been switching it up and changing. Like, there's hardly any content on there now at all. But I just want to be able to just start over fresh and just, you know, start off a positive and just, you know what I mean, just keep a good healthy channel with some good. I want some good information on there, man.
Brother,
you know, I want some good information.
There's no, I'm here. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that. Likewise, too, man. I'm gonna go ahead and hit y'all a sub too, man.
Yeah, man. Everybody, make sure they sub up to my brother Creek. His John is he in the chat. Everybody sub up to that brother, please.
What's the other brother? DJ
ZPE.
ZPE. Okay, DJ ZPE. Okay, yeah. That's another good brother there too, man.
I'm looking for the channel. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I'm subscribing to that brother too.
Yeah.
Right
it's in
now,
the chat.
as we speak.
Creek running water.
I'm gonna make sure I get all y'all to the same way. Okay. And you know what, man? I've had my channel for 4 years now.
That's what I'm saying. I've been thought I was subscribed to you, brother.
I didn't have any content on there until maybe just a couple years ago. And, you know, when I first got on, I was on AP's platform. I was on everybody that, because, you know, when we first started, I know right before, you know, a lot of y'all maybe have jumped in. If you go back maybe almost 5 years ago, that's really was the formation of everybody else going the different way. Like, everybody was just on one channel, and we would just build on Hangouts behind closed doors, and we wasn't even on YouTube. We was on Hangouts.
Okay.
And the movement got so big on Hangouts, you get somebody like either Coach Bones. I don't think they're part of the group anymore as far as Aboriginals. A lot of them fell off, but you know, it was like AP didn't have his own channel put it out at that time. The way it's got right now was totally different. You'd have all of us working together. So it didn't matter if it was AP hosting it or Bones or one of them that was hosting it, just whoever could host it that day. And we'll just have a platform just like we have right now with 5 or 6 people on there. And we would start hitting stuff, man. I mean, the build was so masterful. Somebody would just come in the middle and say, hey, we going live on YouTube. And next thing you know, we just live on YouTube. We may have been talk for like 4 or 5 hours before that.
Hey, I put it in the chat for you, for anybody wanting.
All right, that's what's up. I appreciate that. But yeah, and I just tried to bring that same type of feeling back. You know what I mean? And I know there's a few of the other ones like Nonetheless and stuff. And I keep in contact with brothers like that. But they remember from like on the start, man. It started from a Hangouts background chat. So don't let these brothers fool you, because everybody was cool at one time. You know what I mean? Phoenix Moon, everybody was moving at one. Dane, everybody was moving at one big group. That's how it was at first. Then everybody went their separate ways. So
I do. This is a series that myself, the brother, Big Dog Philly OG, and King North have been doing for almost 2 months. Every week for almost 2 months.
Right.
Divorce in the system. There's so many examples of why we should, and it's a lot of things where we get together, we'll call each other and we'll say, let's discuss this, and it don't matter. A lot of times I'll say, well, let's go to OG's channel because I want their maximum ears. It's about getting the message out.
That's what about on like, no doubt.
We'll say, okay, we're gonna do this on Key's channel, we're gonna do this on my channel. That's how we do it. We just switch up.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I get subbed up on here and get everybody on this platform too, as well. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna let you down, man. I got some good content coming up right now. I just got the Negro reclassification.
I'll be attentive.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do that. I haven't let anybody down. I might have along the way, man. I do have to work on, like right now I'm going through a transition part. So and I'm looking for participation. Right now it's just me.
Well, I'm there, brother. Just let me know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'll definitely do that. I sure will. We're gonna get it in the mix, man. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the platform, man. Peace to the chat. Let me see what we got up in here.
We got a coalition going. We want to teach our people and make our people better, brother. That's what we want to do.
Yeah, it's happening, man. It's happening.
We all for the re-education of our people. We understand that we've been brainwashed. Like when you look, the smartest people realize they don't know everything. The motherfuckers say they know everything, don't everything. No, the reason why I'm a fucking genius is because I realize I can learn from any and everybody. Even if I think I disagree with somebody, that means I need to learn something from them.
We've been brain dirty, really.
we got done dirty as fuck.
We've been brain dirty because if you use the analogy of a PC or a laptop, when too much crap is on your computer, what do we have to do when too much crap is on your computer?
Delete that shit.
You can delete it, but if the damage is done, you have to do something else, right?
You gotta heal. You gotta repair.
We have to actually clean your computer.
Okay, clean.
You gotta get rid of. You gotta reset and get rid of all that crap
right
out of your computer.
Right.
I know what you said.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother. It's the same with your mind.
Yeah,
we got to factory reset our computers.
It's the same with your mind. You got to get all that you've been, all the indoctrination. If you get all the indoctrination, all the foolishness out your mind, you have been brainwashed. If you use the word in its proper, because these people are contrary people. They don't use the word in its proper context, including the word ignorant. They don't even use that word in its proper context.
Break it down. Let's break it down.
Ignore. The key word is ignore.
Ooh.
and you know what it does to rant. Rant means to just run your damn mouth.
So cognitive
If you're
dissonance.
ignorant, that means you're running your mouth, ignoring the facts. That's what you're doing. You're just talking, not knowing what you're talking about. You're just ranting.
So ignoring and
shout
then
out certified Sachi.
cognitive dissonance.
I'm back. Mic check.
You know, because everything that's it's not morally correct, it's okay to do.
No, but
but everything that's morally correct, they'll pass it off as something that we should, you're being too self-righteous or what have you. It's a lot of what they call deceptive intelligence.
Deceptive manipulation into training people into accepting a secular world into unmorality.
It's the same thing. The deceptive intelligence making evil fair seeming.
Yeah, making bad good and good bad.
So
it's alchemy. It's trying to make lead into fucking gold.
But if you use the word brainwashing as proper pretext, we've really been brain dirtied.
Yeah, and then we the psychic beings. We got the essence of the creator more prevalent in us because science proves it. And if they'll damn, I should go.
We need to detox. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, deprogram before the reprogram. Because you try to reprogram over there, it's gonna be a big confusion, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know this, indeed. And it's this is a very contrary, and it deals with confusion. So they make sure things are confused because that's the only way you can actually maintain control of people. That is, the people is confused and miscombobulated. But once the people are thinking freely, once they're thinking freely, you can't control a free mind.
Yeah. You need to get out of that black and white stuff too. You got that too bad. It's just not in the context where it needs to be.
My sentiment is, when it comes to that, is I
White people
know how wicked they could be, but yet a lot of, as far as our condition, is our lack of unity and our lack of pulling our resources. A lot of that happens. We don't pull our resources. We know how to come together, but when we get together, what do? We act a damn fool.
That's great.
And everybody don't want to play their part, because if you look at what an organization is just like your organs in your body. They all work together. If one is not pulling a weight, they all shut down and then you die.
Right.
It's the same as an organization.
That's right.
Lack of participation kills every organization.
That's right.
Every organ has to participate in the organisms or their body dies.
Right.
And that's where we lack structure.
Exactly.
When we fail to do process, we lack structure. So with us lacking structure, by default, we're automatically impelled to uphold someone else's belief. So then we become to believing something that we don't understand. When you believe something that you don't understand, you cross out the no and you place yourself in perpetual slavery by default, just by that act alone.
Okay. So I said this shit out of my head earlier. Let me say this right quick, right? A person who is not free don't know they're free if they don't understand that they're a slave. Did y'all hear what I just said? That's a fucking jewel. Look, a person don't know they free unless they understand they are a slave. If that person don't know they slave, they ain't gonna never realize they free.
Yeah, that's what they said. Harriet Tubman said she would have freed more people if they had knew they were slaves. That's what they said. She said.
No, let me say what I'm saying. This is true. This is true Jim Sard of it. You don't know that look, the Matrix. Look, the way shit built up. Everybody got their jobs and roles. Look,
Jamel Thomas,
don't
Grand
work.
Rising. Much love
Things
and
don't
respect.
work.
Leonard Pill, Grand Rising.
Things don't work the way you think they work. There are regular people at the jobs, and people got privilege and entitlements. When you work on these different jobs, you understand that. I'm not saying y'all understand that, but everybody works in different jobs and in different fields. Like it's 100 million of them shits. But when you realize it, you realize it. And now you broke free of that. Look, Dick Gregory said, when you put the cosmic goggles on, you can't take them off, and you can't give them to somebody else. Hope you can pay your goddamn rent. Hope your goddamn car gonna start up.
It's like this. Everybody has their part. Everybody does their part. You know, some people have the same exact position. Some people know how to do the same thing. It's like the more the merrier. Yet if everybody pull their resource, the resource that they bring, it's not a burden when it's a lot of us. It's a burden when a few of us come together, we have to do more. But if it's a lot of us and everybody is pulling that resource,
right?
Things work out that way.
I heard you saying
we just have to we have to pool our resources.
Yeah.
Don't come to the table getting a full stomach eating off of everybody else. I mean, if I brought green beans, you bring some damn broccoli. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and don't think that I'm gonna accept your praises as payment.
Exactly.
All that just talking and
Yes,
shit.
sir.
Oh yeah, this was a good meal, good brother. Well, hey man, yeah, the dish is gonna be right here for you when we get. We got to start holding
Yes, sir.
ourselves accountable.
Yes, sir.
Accountability.
Who gonna clean the dishes in the kitchen though? Look, we need niggas who can clean the dishes in the kitchen. We need niggas who can cook in this motherfucking kitchen. Look, we got a lot of shit that can wreck in our fucking community. And guess what? We the OGs in this shit now.
We found ourselves. Everybody want to eat, and everybody want to cook and put their hands on the food, but nobody want to do dishes.
Nobody want to do dishes. Why some shit? That shit make you a stronger man. That shit make you look, and she'll love it too.
There's certain things we need to get back to too, also that we used to do that we forgot. And one of them is building. I think every man at the age of 13 should shoot a rifle or hunt, and before he's 21, he should know how to make or put the brick down to make his house. I think if we can do that, you don't have to rely on labor ready no more. You don't have to rely on any of these job places to do, because what you end up doing is you'll find a way to survive and then make your own house.
Brother, you talking.
Absolutely, brother.
If you can do that, now you just need the land. And the land is really easy because they got land that they just deserted. You got land for $1. You got tax giveaway. You got fed land grab. You can get land, but that
you
just
talking, brother.
Those two
you
things
talking.
those two things together make you sovereign. I mean, and then just go back teaching your kids. Because look at it like this: white folks, man, are confused, right? And they lying to the kids. These kids that get out here, I've seen them go out here to the playground, and the black kids always dominate. The white kids want to be like the black ones, and they all play.
Yes.
And the black ones they're not out there being bullied. They let everybody have their turn to play, and they all play together. But when you go to the white folks, they got restrictions, you got guidelines, they got all these. So this is what I'm talking about, that we need to come in. Stop letting them come in and be on that one side of the fence, talking in that other ear, and us over here not saying nothing. That's the problem.
Right.
You're not saying nothing.
That's right. Accountability.
It's no challenge.
Accountability.
Yeah,
Accountability. Brother, man, you killed it. Because they got us skipping the fact that we can actually build our own house out of $5 to $7,000. We can build us a
My
house.
daddy built the house we live in right now. He got four bedrooms. He took it. It was nothing. It was all just stilts and it was burnt up and it was just nothing. Not even a foundation. He took that and everybody laughed at him. The house he got was the best one on the block. You can do it, man. It's just
My grandfather did the same thing,
all
man.
of
That's
them
how we
did.
got our property right
Listen,
now.
brother, all of them did. We lost that. That's what you heard me say that, right? We lost that ability to do that.
Lost art.
No,
Yeah,
we didn't. Look, look, we the ancestors reborn. Whether we come from African or
true that. Yeah,
But
no,
all
it ain't
all
stopped.
that,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that,
Yeah, it
all
ain't
that,
stopped.
brother,
It ain't
comes.
done.
You know,
We ain't
all that
done.
right there, brother. Is true freedom.
Yeah, that's it.
And with freedom comes great responsibility. And like you said, we lost that. And that's the freedom. That's when you do stuff like that, that's the freedom of doing it. It's yours. You built it. You built it with your own hands.
Right.
And a lot of us are afraid of true, complete freedom. Why? Because everything that we get, everything we obtain, we have to do it ourselves. We're not just walking into a house that's already built. We're building it from the ground up. And I think it's more, you'll be more proud of your house as opposed to buying it. And you built it yourself. Okay, I put that fireplace there. I built those steps. You know what I'm saying? I put that sink in, those cabinets up, the floor down. You'll be more proud when you do it like that.
We could do that. We can make our own cars. Just like you got these white guys out here, they go scrap an engine and they go get a frame. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the country. So, you know what I'm saying? We do all that. Like, just go get a frame and just made a car. It's that simple.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
We just ain't doing it. I don't see nobody really even pumping that out there, not putting that out there. But I'm teaching my son to do that. Yeah, my son, I told him, when you get 21, you're going to make a house. You're going to do all that. We got to be able to pick up. We got to be able to pick up where, and so that's my whole thing. I think, and this is just me, and I'm just sharing it with the platform. But I just think that everybody, to some degree, their path should be somewhere included in their path should be to restore what was taken. We need to try to replenish whatever it was that your family was good at. My grandmother and grandfather and them was kin to what's called the turnip seeds. I don't know if you hip to that. It's kind of funny though when you think about a turnip seed, you know what I'm saying? You think about, some greens and picking some mustard greens and stuff, but their last name was Turnip Seed, right? They from Mississippi. That's my mama's side. And she would grow all, and at the time I was young, I didn't know nothing. I didn't know nothing about that. But she would grow all the turnips, and then the neighbor, which was her cousin, grew all the tomatoes and okra, you know what I'm saying? And then the one across the street, Mr. Fields, he'd grow all like the watermelons and the fruits and stuff like that, right? And then everybody just got together, and that was like the grocery store. Literally.
That's
like
right.
if they went to the store to get anything, it was a little bit of nothing, you know what I'm saying?
That's supposed to be.
Yeah,
little flour or something like
cornbread.
that.
Yeah, for cornbread and stuff like that, Yeah,
Everything you name it, man. You are bringing me back to my childhood because I grew up with my grandparents. My mother was only 14 when she had me, so I grew up under the guise of my grandparents. I got a lot of these old values. I didn't see tacos growing up in the kitchen, hamburger, and all this crazy stuff. I saw fried okra, fried green tomatoes, watermelon, sweet hot water cornbread,
potatoes,
black eyed peas,
that's the type of thing. And those are carbon-based foods too, for carbon-based people. So they already picked out a diet for us to have. Now, it turned to something different when you cut off all that lard and put that fat, I don't know where that came from, to put a pork bone in there and all that. I don't think that's part of our, that got put in there somewhere down the line. But, because I know that at first, you can go back historical, even your boy DJ Zap, he probably know that, they brought the pigs over there. What you think about that, DJ? You know anything about that? Oh, he ain't online. Okay. Yeah.
That's a great point.
Brother OG.
Yeah, because he usually got a collection of some good stuff over here.
Pardon me a second, brother. I have to go.
Got you, good brother. You can close out.
All right,
Yeah,
salute,
I,
bro.
I have to go. You know, I have to get up in the morning.
Salute,
And
enemies public. Salute to
I
you, bro.
really enjoyed this.
Let them close out, please.
I really enjoyed this. This, you know, I appreciate all the brothers' contribution. It was enlightening. When the brothers came up, I appreciate my brother Big Dog Philly OG, Key Norful, Creek Running Water, DJ Zip, and King Genocide for coming up and doing this build, and all the family in the chat. We're gonna I don't know what the next subject gonna be. It's probably gonna be I don't know. I'll call you OG.
Got
And
you,
I'll call you Key. We can brainstorm and see what we're gonna talk about next week.
All right. Before you
Okay,
leave,
I got it. Look,
before I leave, we're gonna play the national anthem, our national anthem.
Let's do it.
Well, as soon as the good brother pull up the song.
Oh yeah, I appreciate y'all both. For keeping this going. It gets better and better each time. We're getting the information out to the people. Man, that means a lot to me, and I'm just happy to be a part of it. Salutes to the OG Philly. Salutes to the whole panel, and peace and power to my brother, the Enemies Public, man, for putting this together with us. Man, I salute y'all.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Enemies Public. Let that play out. Then you can close out, bro. Appreciate it. And we're probably only going like 15 more minutes
trying to be the first black anything here. Fuck nigga, fuck men, fuck you and your peers. Fuck a tea party full of salty ass crackers. Fuck anything spoken from a dumbed down rapper. Fuck niggas who think money make a dumb nigga snort. Fuck crackers who pay the method back when assholes talk. Fuck over for being scared of what whites might think. And she open a school here to teach young black queens. Fuck Deeks and fuck Drake for giving 35 million to a school full of overfed rich white children. Fuck integration and fuck the leading blacks. Fuck capitulation, sincerely fuck that. Fuck Eminem, fuck culture appropriators. Fuck Macklemore, fuck children of slave traders. Fuck Democrats and fuck Republicans. Fuck America and the Republic for which it stands. Jefferson, Abe Lincoln, Richard Nixon, Lyndon Johnson, Ronald Reagan, both Bushes, Barack Obama. Fuck niggas who try to blame Mike Brown for his own death. Fuck cops who takes kids in the face for petty theft. Fuck the cop that shot Aiyana Jones as she slept. Fuck cops who murder blacks with whites they make arrests. Fuck Reagan and the prison industrial complex. Fuck a war on drugs and fuck being oppressed. Fuck the ICC and the IMF. Fuck your kleptocracy. Fuck your codified debt. Fuck every single one of you haters of black flesh. Fuck Europe. Fuck England. Fuck the entire West. Fuck devils on the right. Fuck devils on the left. Wait for me to give a fuck. Don't hold your fucking breath. Fuck fearing the police. Fuck changing the way I dress. If Black Lives Matter, fuck a peaceful protest. Fuck more body cam. Fuck sensitivity training. Fuck marching and complaining the practice who ain't changing. Viacom, BET, MTV, Universal, Warner Brothers, Interscope, Sony Music.
Peace to the brothers on the panel. Peace to the chat. Love, honor, and respect to all of you. Salute.
Peace and power, good brother. Salute.
Hey, the Enemies Public. Hey, look, I'm subscribed to you. Look, send that man channel out in the comment section so people get subscribed, like, and share his shit. He do panels too. So check this out, right? So we experience a lot of bad problems as so-called black men, and then we treat it as a group, and then we separate ourselves. So like the African community, it's funny, I'm connected to both. I'm what you would call indigenous, Native American, and look, you can call me a mutt. You can call me a mutt, but I respect my family heritage from both sides, across the waters. You feel me? And it's a good thing you got somebody like me. It'd be different with somebody else. Nah. And like OG, you said that shit. You like, nah, that shit is a few times removed, but not that times removed. You feel me?
Yeah, you can close out, brother, because I'm about to shut this down, man. And we doing me and my brother Key coming back. RIP to Pan-Africanism, because like what a lot of our people, don't want to understand is that shit was a system that they implemented on us, just like the Bible. So, we're gonna do that tomorrow. Shout out to Enemies Public for the fire stream. We talk about divorcing the system, the
You know
Constitution
what?
of the United Snakes of America.
I
Go ahead, brother.
like that.
Close out there.
The Constitution. We got pros, but they conning us in this institution. And it's they conning us in this institution. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to that, OG Philly. And I will take my time tonight to bring up some information so that we can show get a little bit more of our history right here on this land. So we'll probably look up look into a few mound sites.
Brother. Check my email now. Go ahead, Key.
Yep, we'll look to a few mound sites, get this info. We could date back a little bit. Everybody is not versed in their history, family history, and all that. That's fine, man. We can go back. We could bring up some of these mound sites and show some of our connection to this land right here in America, where we at right here today.
Got you, my brother. I'm looking forward to it.
Mic check.
Loud and clear, brother.
Oh, right on. I guess I just had to restart my phone.
Hey, Creek, I don't see nothing from you, brother. Hold on. Let me see. Nah, that ain't it. Nope.
Yeah, and I wanted to make sure that I got the right channel, because the channel that was in the chat is saying that we can't get to it. I wanted to make sure I subscribe to the brother Creek Running Water.
Hey, y'all want to subscribe to my channel and shit?
Oh yeah, for sure, brother.
All right, so it's King Genocide, all lowercase.
Put it in the chat, man.
Oh
Put it
yeah,
in
you
the
right.
chat.
And look, Mo, you telling me how they get out there. I appreciate that. You kind of joke.
Put it in the chat, brother. Make it easy for the people. You want to promote yourself, you want to make it easy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You're right. You know what? You got to not only make it easy, but make it comfortable.
Hey, shout out to Sister Betty for this. Like I said, we doing rest in peace to the Pan-Africanism. The brother AP, Chief Holiday, all the Aboriginal channels. We coming together to show a force of unity against the Pan-Africanism. Not to hate on Africa, but just to let people know the game is over.
I'm a Pan-Africanist, Cherokee, Native American, indigenous.
I got you. How you going to? We're putting a group together. All of us is coming together tomorrow and pushing rest in peace to the Pan-Africanism. Because basically, like I said, we did the research and seen that, like I said earlier, that shit was a system that they implemented on us, and a miseducation of not just us, but all people all over this plane of existence. You know what I mean? So like I said, we doing a special. The AP and a couple of them is doing basically a pay-per-view, and it's just gonna be, we're gonna be doing things or talking about how they implemented that Pan-African shit on us. No disrespect if your people came from Africa or been in Africa, No disrespect, but they're trying to implement stealing our citizenship and putting us in Africa here in America. But yeah, I'm gonna let the brother let y'all close out, brother. Y'all got it.
Oh yeah, as always, I appreciate you, OG Philly. Another fire stream. And just to close out on the point you just made, you know, it's very important that we understand where we coming from with this position of letting it be clear of the reclassification. You know, we need to understand that exactly what reclassification is, because we get confused. You know, we from Africa, but we from here, and then you see we don't want that. And there's a narrative being brought in now, especially is prevalent at this time because of the reparations talk. So we got a lot of our people who want to push this out of Africa thing. This is what brought this so strong right now. So man, I'm gonna be man more than ready to be a part of this stream in the morning, OG.
Got you, my brother. Appreciate you. Go ahead, the brother DJ Zip, and you can close out, brother. I'm about to shut it down in a little bit.
Peace and guys. Just want to say again, man, salute to you, man. Philly OG, for having me on the platform. I'm gonna look out for you, man. Sometime next week, in the middle of the week, we'll talk again, man. I'll probably hit you up Sunday like we did before. And
Yes, sir.
Best time next week, so I can go ahead and drop it.
We can go by whatever good for you. What's good for you is good for me.
Okay, that's a bet. That's how we gonna do it. So and then just peace to the chat, man. Salute to the chat, and you know, man, I'm gonna stay tapping in and dropping these jewels, man.
Got you. Yeah, I'm gonna play probably one more song and close it out. DJ Zip, you wanted to close out, brother? Appreciate you. He might have walked away. King Genocide, you want to say something, man?
Bless up to the peoples.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the bill with you, my brother DJ Zip, too.
Yeah, we could get into it sometime, big dog.
I got you. I'm definitely willing, man. King Genocide, you want to close out, brother? Got you. We're going to play this song called CSG Pain. This is my brother DJ Cut right here. DJ Cut and his people. Shout out to DJ Cut. Let me share this out. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Let me start this right back. We're going to go back to this DJ Cutty John. This is my brother. That's DJ Cut right there. Everybody shout out DJ Cut, Chief Holiday and them. And I'm going to shout out everybody in the chat. Much love and respect to everybody.
That dollar you got right there, I got it.
Yeah, this is the brother DJ Cut that be with Chief Holiday.
Welcome to President Cuddy's afternoon detention.
Appreciate you, DJ Zip. Chris, appreciate you. Noah Portet, Divine and Chosen People.
Some of this good old
Equator 7. My brother Creek Running Water. My brother Key Norful.
It's gonna cool your savage soul. Yeah.
Noah Partey, Jules 512. Appreciate everything you do. Leonard Till, Chris Sykes, the sponsor. Appreciate you.
Hey, OG, hey, thanks for putting me in the decision.
Yeah, shout out to King Genocide. MLW Fishing. Fishing Man.
Oh, what do they call it? ISS.
Among Us.
Hey, you got Hey, you sit your behind down.
Shout out to everybody in the house.
And enjoy this
all
good
y'all, man. Grand Rising. Much love and respect to y'all, man. Nobody told y'all they love you. I love y'all. Shout out my brother Key Norful. Make sure y'all sub up to my brother Key Norful, King Genocide, all the brothers on the channel. Creek, my brother Brian, Flat Power.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Much love and respect to all.
I got a tape, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look,
Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power to the flat power family. Matter of fact, I got you, kid. I'm gonna put your link out there.
Appreciate you, OG.
Mm-hmm. That's my brother DJ Zip and his team. I mean, not DJ Zip, my bad. DJ Attack and his team.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head
Put
on the
my
swivel,
brother
10
Keith
toes
Norful.
to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Nobody told y'all they love you today.
Now
OG
when
and
we
his
in the
family got
Central,
nothing
I'm
but
gonna
love
keep
for
it
you. I
a
love
buck.
y'all, man. Let's
See
keep growing.
you lacking and they you up. Them little feel
Y'all got
more
some
niggas,
music?
not the niggas to trust.
Send
From
it to
lane
my
to the
email.
beat, them little niggas a
Matter of
bust.
fact, let
My
me
mama
do
used
this.
to
We're
check
having
the
a
dust
chess
guns in my
tournament
waist.
for all
I'ma
the chess
catch a
players.
body, I know niggas are snakes.
You know, you
Crosses
can
on my
email my
face,
brother
pain
the
can't
cash
be
up. I'm
erased.
gonna
I
put his
miss my
email in
nigga
the chat.
Holly,
Matt,
hope you save me some
if
space.
you're
I miss my
interested,
nigga
I
Melly,
think we
got him
got like
locked in
6
the
or 7
cage.
people.
Crackers have
We're
a
gonna
nigga
play it
like a mouse in
online
a maze. Demons in my
on this
dreams,
channel.
pain can't be erased. I tried to live right,
So
but
if
that ain't
y'all
always the
certified
case.
shot shooters brother.
We grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Girls click clacking, laying you down.
I probably sold coke in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas, though, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw it even had. 8 baby mamas, I was holding a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little nigga, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Girls click clacking, laying you down.
Shout out to DJ Cut. Let's see, go with one more song before we get out of here.
Hey, big dog, Phil OG. Can you play my wild card jank one time?
Is it in it? Did you put it in it? What's the
Yeah,
name
it's in the back check, dog.
Hold on.
I appreciate you, bro. Look, even though I got my name shout out in the production and the other song, this is my favorite song. Even though
Closing out with this other song right here. Shout out that brother.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah. Look, this is one of my favorite janks. Look, hey, dudes like this shit. You feel me? Like, and then like we it's funny that our generation, the females, they grew up off us real niggas like us.
Here we go.
I can't even explain
Closing
that
out
shit.
with the Brother King Genocide song.
Okay, yeah, wild card. DT topics where you see where the flame at, that's the right one. And then you got the other people who got their shit saying shit. Well, yo, hey, good night. Peace and blessings.
I'm the one, I swear they know it too. Say to myself, collect the bread, do what I gotta do. They was loose, now they snuggling what the money do. I saw the past, now the present, man, that's all the proof. And when shit start to get tight, they start to pluck the deuce. Wild card, love them wild cards. Dream team, them my brothers, now we all stars. Big three, we go back like some
Brother, let
all
me see your
stars. I'm
question,
feeling
Lord.
Wayne, no ceilings, I'm shooting for the stars. I used to overworry, then my heart stopped beating. God first, keep him close, need some Jesus pieces. I took off and left the wind, they underachieving. I take this rap shit serious, cause I know the meaning. I think I'm going so hard because of mistreatment. About to fuck the game good, swallow all this semen. Dream team heathens all dealing with some demons. My eyes bleeding cause my heart steady screaming. I
No,
see no
about the grace
competition in my city.
plot.
Kitty
I'm not
bars and these
considering
niggas lyrics over
that
shitty.
that's
Yeah,
land.
I'm just thinking about the
I
future
just
leader
think
of
that's
my
land
generation like I'm
on
Martin Luther.
that
Talking
cemetery
to my brothers,
property.
them niggas in discretion mode.
From my
I'm just trying
understanding.
to get it and get it.
I'll
Watch
wait.
the hundreds unfold. Hundreds unfold. Hundreds unfold. Wild card, love them wild cards. 2-2, pluck a deuce, yeah, that's wild card. In my room, 2 bitches, that's a wild card. 2 stacks of 2s for my future, that's a wild card. Look into my brother eyes, are you down for it? Are you down for it, nigga? Are you down for it?
Yeah. Coming from the 7, my niggas already know I'm down for it. My niggas already know I'm down for it. Yeah, I'm just coming from the 7. All my niggas guys where I achieve greatness cause I'm on another level. Or will it just go all the way? Like my exes cause they y'all went it way. But they all just come and go. I won't be hurt no more. I won't be hurt no more. Cause I am on the come up just for one thing. And I stayed and didn't give up. Cause that's what they want the black men to do. I used to hit licks because it was something to do. But my ways changed so they think I'm acting brand new.
Yeah, I think
but
a lot
I
of
don't
it
understand
with that
how my
burial,
situation just changed.
I think, like I said, you may
I
own
was
we
talking
own the
to your
plot
girl,
and
I made
on
a
the
well.
burial land.
But now let
But
me
I think
stop
the
it. They would say
cemetery
that's the
owns
old me. But the new me still with the same friends. I had a blue drink cause I was riding in the Benz. I swear with some superstars, they can see it through the lens. I'ma do it with no father cause I think he in the pen. But I wanna run up a check, then do it again. We some 7 guys, we some 7 guys. Yeah, we coming up now straight from VA. Yeah, we do this shit all fucking day.
Wild card, love them wild cards. 2-2, pluck a deuce, yeah, that's wild card. In my room, 2 bitches, that's a wild card. 2 stacks of 2s for my future, that's a wild card. Look into my brother eyes, are you down for it? Are you down for it, nigga? Are you down for it?
All the time it matter. Watch me gather and split atoms you couldn't fathom. Universal, earth, moon, and stars. My bars influential. I'm reaching and teaching them niggas from afar. No Audemars, just a godly flow. Mixed with some Van Gogh so I can pick these quotes. Chinchilla coats. I'm getting too cold. While everybody playing Future. My nigga is getting too old. I'm on my drizzy mode. All those thrones, they speak about getting overthrown. I'm even casting stones. We breaking mental bones. We leaving shit unsettled. In hip hop, you always won. We keep you balanced and level. I am the devil. I'm even God too. Yet I lie so merciful. See what's a lot, dude.
I really wasn't paying attention to the
See
chat.
what's a rock, dude? It alters one's vision. True thoughts tend to explode because the tongue is dizzy. But understand I'm from a land with no pity. But I'm more focused
Play one more
than
song, my
ever.
brother.
I'm coming hella
Certified
clever. And for the money, I kill, I love my
Magic
mozzarella.
Wand. Then we're gonna close out.
We see the finish line in the distance. Tunnel vision minds, we
Shout out
getting
to,
it. Can you bear witness?
Genocide.
Wild card, love them wild cards. 2-2, pluck a deuce, yeah, that's wild card. In my room, 2 bitches, that's a wild card. 2 stacks of 2s for my future, that's a wild card.
Hey,
Look into my
OG,
brother
you wanna
eyes,
play
are you
one more
down
song?
for it? Are you down
I'm
for it,
playing my
nigga?
man
Are you
Saki
down
John,
for it?
and I'm closing out, brother.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But look, I was on send a link
What?
to
I'm closing out,
with
brother.
a, oh yeah, no doubt.
The hell I do here.
But look, I was.
Go ahead, brother. I hear you.
My bad. What's the name? I gotta go to it real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Oh no, this is a good one.
Now I'm gonna play my brother Certified Sachi, then I'm closing out. I ain't playing no
Oh
more.
yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you good. Next time, put it Put it in there. I save it in my library, brother. I got you. Go to my watch later. It's already there. Watch later. Bam. Give me 1 second. Much respect to everybody in the house. Appreciate all of y'all, man. We're going to close out with one of my brother certified Sachi John. Shout out to everybody. Grand Rising, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Gotta find it. Give me a second. Should be coming up. Should be coming up. Here we go. Shout out to Certified Sachi. We closing out with this.
Everything that I do is by the chick. You can check, so when you see me on your set, it's by the chick. You can check my time, she gon' show you that I'm by the chick. You can check and in the pen, doing it all by the chick. You can check, put me the plug, build
If y'all haven't, make sure y'all sub up to my brother T Norful channel and the Enemy Public channel. Appreciate all of y'all. Sub up to everybody, man.
So you can make bond and get this shit back. Magic wand. I got a magical wrist. I can take 4 and a half and turn it to a 6 in the kitchen. I'm whipping it, bitch. Like I'm a pimp on the hold it. They turning on trees. Yeah, I'm known as killer remix. But my originals almost like that hit. So I might put up with your bitch blowing gas on the passenger seat. Make it fancy, you rich. You want me to cut like fit now. But I'm fitting out this dick in your bitch jaw. Have runs out y'all on that road. But y'all still think we heat. Free my nigga coke boy. Yeah, we really sell dope boy. Give my number check, become a sheet. Scared to 2 with a show boy now for real. I'm a trap nigga, I don't know about you. I don't gang bang, but I like my money blue. I ain't set tripping though. I take red for this too, and I pull up with a show. I'm a trap nigga, I don't know about you. I don't gang bang, but I like my money blue. I ain't set tripping though. I take red for this too, and I pull up with a show. I'ma come through everything that I do is by the chick.
Certified Sachi. Chris
Up.
Laura Cortez. DJ Zip. Certified Sachi. News 512. Line and shows the meet. Equator. Running Free. Sub up to that, brother. We got good information. Make sure y'all sub up to King Genocide off.
I appreciate that, bro. Look, I'm like that. Look.
Hold on, brother. Let the song finish. Let the close out. Leonard Field, Mel Thomas.
I like this.
The Enemy Public. Hike. MLW Fisherman. Brother DJ Rick. OG
You
Green
know what?
Machine.
Yeah, OG, you know what I want to do? I want to make Black Mars great again. I want to look. They already know it's great. I want to look. They everything look. And they run the world. Look. We the motherfucking culture.
Y'all send me the music. I'll play.
I got
Stop that. Go ahead. You can close out, man.
All right, so that man said I prophesied like King Genocide, and I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. You remember when the COVID shit happened? I said that shit before it happened and told the time map and all that shit.
Okay.
No bullshit. When that man said I prophesied like King Genocide in that round, hey, can I look? I'm gonna bring that video. Look, damn, hold on, give me a second. I got this shit. look, because people don't realize that shit. My friends, they know what the fuck that shit meant. They were like, "Dad, this nigga did say that shit before that shit happened. Before all that misinformation happened, I fucking said that shit." Yeah.
Got you. Hey, like I said, tomorrow, 10 o'clock, we're doing the rest in peace to Pan-Africanism. Anybody welcome to come in? Appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, man. Close out.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you this shit right now. It's on. It's DTE topics. It's Revelations. Give me a second. It's
Hey, we out, everybody. Peace. Go ahead, brother. I get it. I'll put it in the back.
okay. So DTE topic.